heart's midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their throne. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, and tracking the charts, midnight glory. Time to read all it's blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Welcome to the stream, guys. Good morning. Oh, I'm battling a cold. It's that time of year again. You know how it goes. Can y'all hear me? Are we good? Just rebooted my computer, making sure everything is all good here. Oh my goodness. What's going on in this market today? I'm so behind. What's up, Ryan? What's up, Trey? What's up, everybody? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. All right, to make some money today. I'm in it. I'm in it to win it. Let me get all situated here. I rebooted my computer. So everything was like all funky this morning. Like when it came to sound settings and all that stuff. Every time I reboot here, like this soundboard that I have that I use for my input output and all my mic and everything, it's kind of glitchy these days. A lot of streamers used to use this one, the Go XLR, then they don't use it anymore because it's a little weird. So anywho, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. So y'all can hear me good? We're good. All right, all right, all right. Don't forget to smash that like button, friends. Oh, let me pin that message I typed earlier. We are ready to roll. It's been a whole weekend since I've seen you last. So there's been some spicy food last night. I don't know. I feel like I was getting a little bit of a cold last week, and I got over it, and then I got a second wave. Too much partying. Not feeling so good to the point I didn't even get to play golf yesterday, and had tea time set up and everything. So supposed to get up in the morning, get out there, and you'd love to be my CTO. We're expanding like crazy, and our new business, the one that's scoring and ranking prop firms. Oh my God, it's going to be huge. Like just looking at the prototypes and everything, we're actually pumping it out pretty quick. Wow. Right. We're going to be like the primo website for all prop information. Nobody has a complex scoring system of value. It's going to be completely, everyone's going to copy what we're doing. So it's going to be a fun thing. So we do that. We'll be hiring. Marketplace is going to be marketed like crazy next year. So we'll be hiring for that too. So we'll let you guys know. Anyone's trade of just go down? Mine hasn't, but hopefully it doesn't. But anyways, guys, welcome to the stream. Let's get rolling here. Hold on. You have to deal with me being kind of sick and hoarse today. Hopefully that's okay. Get prepped and ready to go. I'm at this standstill, and I posted on Twitter about this. Should I, every time when I got to 150 fund to next, the world record became 300, and when I got to 300, the world record became 600. So the question is, do I, let's just be real. Am I risking it by continuing to chase just to do it, or should I just take the money? Because you never know with prop firms, and I'm not ever saying fund to next would do this, but you never know with prop firms. It's never real until you put it in your pocket, and who knows if one day these firms change their rules and they're like, yeah, we're going to change our rules. And, you know, here's a 20K trading account. Thank you for your service. You know, like wiped, just take the money. Or could I just take the money in one account at least to just hedge my bets? Like take like $150,000 payout in one account or something, and then keep the rest, keep going. Serves both purpose, like a little harmonious equilibrium. At least I get something if all blows up. At least I get something before rules change. Take all. Take it for use for my own gain. Yeah, that's the spirit. That'd probably be something. I gotta think about it, right? I have this new thing I want to do in December. This 100K account, I kind of want to start pushing it. My goal was to show I can grow 100K maybe to like 1 million or something. Live on stream, the first trader to do that, fully transparent. You can see all the trades on stream. Nobody does this. Bunch of, you know, a bunch of people like to trade, like to stream, like to whatever. Most of them are just sim trading. Some of them might be doing live account, but show you everything they do in and out. Rare. So I think it's important to watch that, right? You know? So I'm like, I'll continue to do this on the stream, but I want to push this account harder. Like take like 3R rather than my normal risk to reward. Like upping it to like, maybe instead of my normal being 10, my normal can be 30. Like on when I'm really, really confident. But then I'm taking like huge ass swings. But aggressively pushing it right out the door just to put some buffer in it. That's my thought. Oh, Bradley, you think they won't mess with me because too many followers? See, I hate feeling like I would get a special treatment. Technically speaking, I haven't, these particular accounts, I haven't taken a payout because I knew when the live program was coming out, I knew the terms of the live program. I told you guys the terms, you know, back in the summer when I knew about it. And I was like, you know, with the live program, and when I started going for the world record account, my whole thing was don't take a payout in these accounts because after 4, they could possibly move me to live because I didn't know the full terms. I just had an idea what it would be. So that's why I didn't take payouts along the way with these accounts for this particular reason. So you never know what'll happen. Take all and start again. Yeah. That's true. That's true. But I hate to think that I would be getting special treatment because I have a huge follower base. Did you guys know we're almost at 80,000 subs on YouTube? It's crazy how quickly this channel has grown. Speaking of, it just blows my mind. You know, everyone out there is all talk, all drama, all whatever. We're just trade, you know, trade it up. You can watch and see. I always tell people, you know, in this world. Oh, hold on. What is it? Oh, I need to do this. Hold on 1 second. Two, three. Okay, let me that one and this one. Five. That one here. Boom. Okay. Take the money. You know, and we know I'm one of the best traders out there, so I risk losing money to prove something everyone knows. This is true. I guess I get bored because I'm always trying to find that new next thing to compete in or win or whatever. Man, I wish there were some, you know, traders out there who are like, let's go to head-to-head competition, dude. Like, everyone out there just doesn't want to show you that they're not any good at this and just try to scrape a living doing, you know, affiliates or whatever. Nobody's like, let's go toe to toe. So I would love to do something challenging. Just, it's a self-challenge because there's no competitors out there. When I used to play Halo, I would only like go through the campaign mode because someone said the campaign mode was good. And so I would do it. but I never buy a game and play the campaign mode ever. Somebody's like, did you know Battlefield or Call of Duty or whatever would have a cam? Like, I don't even know. I play games to beat people. Like, I want the thing I'm shooting at to shoot back. It's no longer challenging to me or fun to me unless I'm competing. And so that's why I'm always doing challenges or self-competition. I always want to do something that's harder than just the normal thing. Ever since Rocket Scooter was added to my trading diet, you know, in late 2020, early 21, when I had the prototype, in 2022 released it to you guys, you know, this my trading skill set just went through the roof, and then it became almost routine for me the way I trade. So I like finding new ways to challenge myself. I mean, I'm constantly improving my strategy, but it's like small changes. Like, I want to do something different and crazy. That's why I like doing these challenges. So you think you've been here for 2 months and I've increased subscribers by 50% from about 50K? Yeah, with the amount of subscribers we get a day, we'll be at 100,000 by the end of the month. That's crazy. So I'm excited to see the growth. Trade Apex. Can I play COD? I'm not playing. We could if I played. I don't play COD anymore though. I played 6 for a little bit, but when 7 came out and then Battlefield came out at the same time, I just like love Battlefield so much. Should I play Souls games? I do. I did. I played Elden Ring and I played the DLC. I spent like, when I had my Discord has its like year-end recap of how much game time, because Discord watches what games you play if it's connected like that. And according to Discord, I spent most of 2025 playing Elden Ring. More than I played anything else. More than I played Apex. More than I played anything. I put, oh, let me see how much. Okay, I don't need the sound. I'll show you how many hours I put into. And see my top games. But yeah, I do like Souls games. They just get a little like. Here, let me show. Let me show in my according to Discord. Oh, it's sessions, not hours. This was my top. That was my top because I never played Elden Ring when it came out. I only got interested in it when the DLC came out, and people that were playing the DLC were like, doing it. I was like, dude, this game looks pretty cool. So Elden Ring's, Apex, Black Ops 6, the new Battlefield 6, and then Black Ops 7. Like, apparently Discord's top, those are my top games that I had sessions logged into or whatever. You didn't like Battlefield 6? Oh, what didn't you like about it? As far as it goes, it's like the quintessential Battlefield game. It's balanced. The movement mechanics are why I love it. I think it's goated because of the movement, but that's just me. I'm an Apex player. I hate first-person shooters that don't feel fluid, you know? Elden Ring is a masterpiece. It is, and the only thing I didn't like about Elden Ring was that it was so bland. Like, the worlds didn't have a lot of character to them. It was like this open wasteland, which is cool. But after some time, it just got a little like droning. And I guess it did add to the uneasiness of the feeling. Like, I would play Elden Ring and start feeling like real anxiety. Like, but you know, the lack of people, the lack of structure, it just was like just like a slow grind, and it's kind of like staring at the same environment over and over and over again does get kind of old. Some of the dungeons were like just huge. Like, it took me like 6 hours to beat one dungeon sometimes, which is actually kind of fun. And all Souls games I never like that. But yeah, the open world part of Elden Ring was beautiful, and the landscape was crazy. You feel like Black Ops 7 feels like Apex with the wall jumping? It does. It feels like Apex if you have center blocks in your pocket. Because the wall jumping is like the clunkiest thing ever. Wait, they paid George R. R. Martin to build that world? Oh, really? I like the idea that like some of the castles are like thousands of feet tall. Like some of the underground worlds and stuff in Elden Ring were just amazing. Yeah, it's such a good game. I didn't beat the DLC though. I got like 70% of it, and then I got just kind of burned out because I played the original and then the DLC right after. So I was like kind of burnt out at that point. I was like, yeah, I'll go beat Radon at some point. But that's like That's like a fight you got to really, 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 really train for. So I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to commit. With Elden Ring, all you do is break your keyboard, dude. I mean, it's such a hard game, and it's not even the hardest Souls game, which is the crazy part. It's one of the middle tier ones. Do we open Bullish? Let's talk about the market today. So let's get ready to roll up here. Let me go ahead and get all my stuff in. Guys, smash that like button really quick. You know how we go. 1,000 likes will start our first giveaway today. Trading the $100,000 account up to 28,000 just in a couple weeks. I'm running and gunning for the world record payout at Funded Next, but I'm kind of deciding that I might just take the paycheck for now, put something in my pocket. Who knows, with the rapidly changing environment, the prop state. When I got to 150, when the world record was 150, they told me the world record was 300. So then I pushed to 300. When I got to 300, they told me the world record was 600. So now it's like, do I keep going? Do I take the money? What happens if I get there and then they're like, oh, so sorry, you know, world record is, sorry, you know, not achievable because we changed our rules or something. You never know, right? So I'm a little on the fence with this. So I'm like, maybe I'm deciding if I just take the whole thing out or I take one of the accounts payout and then I hedge my bets. If I take one of the accounts payout, I could still take the world record and still pocket something in case I lose all of it, like because of a rule change or whatever. But I was just doing it for a self-challenge. There's really no reason to get the world record and say I get the world record. You got a payout denial from Funded Futures family. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nico. They changed it to lifetime, so they take it out. Ooh, yeah, I better take it while I can then. Yeah, I could keep bumped alive. Hopefully I invest better than buying 2 cars. I'm actually shopping around for another car right now. But for the iDoc. I probably shouldn't. I probably should stop spending. I spent $410,000 this last month in my checking. When I look at my spending report, I need to stop spending money. We had like a lot of stuff. The house project that we had and the car. Now that's a big part of it, I guess, the car. I gotta stop spending money. So, let's play at the open. Yeah, let's talk about it real quick. I'm like, okay, time to save a little bit of money, Matt. Save it for a rainy day. 68.70. No trades yet. I'm in no trade. Last night it was waiting for MHP to take taps off of it, which would be 610 on NASDAQ or 68.70 on the S&P. Just MHP. We do have a yellow line 68.96 nearby. We are breaking out of that particular sort of consolidation that we had. Oh wait, I gotta log into this right here. Hold on. Let's take a look at the VIX. Obviously, we're decaying on VIX as we have been. It's just been going freaking straight down with nothing at all popping this VIX up. This market is extremely stable and extremely liquid, which makes me feel like the moment anything it's gonna be news driven. Oops. Okay, VIX. VVIX less than 90, which means VIX isn't going to move. VIX itself is not volatile, so it's going to take a very large event to get that VIX going. But if it does pop, it'll pop big. So this market just has no downside pressure. I mean, all greater market signals are bullish. DD ratio bullish, VIX bullish. I'm sorry, DD ratio bullish, MHP bullish, monthly maps bullish. Bullish, bullish, bullish. I'm looking for dips to buy. And if today's the day where we just pop and drop and sell, who knows? What I personally thought was that we would start getting like a day like this. Like a day that just doesn't drop and pop. Like we start getting like a day that just stays lower and tests some volatility. It's unusual just to see the VIX go straight down like this with no interrupts. But I'm very bullish this market, so I'm not going to go in there and try to guess that the market's going to sell off, right? That's not how we do it here. So I'm buying dips until the market proves me otherwise, and then shorting MHP on the break if I get that drop down. So guys, smash that like button, friends. Bum, 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 bum. Long on the open? No, not today. Today, I feel that today, after Friday's action, I feel like today could be the rest day. The market's looking for something like that, I think, along the way. So like Friday's event where we closed flat and we're kind of hovering above, I think we might actually have a down day. And I'm just taking a guess, but we'll see. We'll see what we get. Let me prep my stuff here. What are the light yellow lines? The yellow lines are margin buffer limit pivots. So what happens is longer term pivots, they have resistances on them. You can see high volume pivoting off of those things. Let's see. Let me try to run this. Dude, I swear to God, like Tradevate live account report. I'm trying to run a report so I can show you guys my stats. It's like Tradevate is so weird with their account reports. Oh, well, this account started off at 100K. Now it's at 128K. Account number on the screen, netlick on the screen, all trades shown on the screen. You don't get anyone else out there doing anything like that. That's why you guys are here. Watch live trading. No tricks, no gimmicks, no paper trading, nothing. I started with the 100K funding. Yeah, this is not a funded, this is not a prop account. This is a real account. I put $100,000 into a random Ninja Trader account that I opened just to trade $100,000 up as far as I can go. Well, I did it to compete with some guy that challenged me to a trading contest and he pussed out. So I'm just trading it. Pierre, it's not too late to join the boot camp. The videos are recorded and uploaded. So by the way, I have all the first 4 videos uploaded. No, you know what it's like, dude. There's a bunch of people out there just scrounging for a living. They're all paper traders. They're all prop traders, streamers. None of them make any money. None of them are really good traders. But whenever you do something big, they always got to try to tear you down. I won Pat Whelan's tournament, and then some rando streamers were like, "You're not any good traders," blah, blah, blah. You know, they're not even competing or winning anything. But they just want to put your name in their mouth and get a couple views out of it. But at the end of the day, you can't cancel talent. And only talented people get watched. So I was like, sure, whatever. So anyways, I was like, sure. 100K race to the moon, see how far we go. And then that person kept moving the goalpost. I was like, well, we need a contract. I'm like, okay, my lawyer drafted one up. Please sign it. And then they disappeared. So I was like, well, I'll just use the account for something. And you guys are like, turn it to $1 million. And I'm like, all right, let's make $1 million live on stream. Rips be a good candidate for a competition? Yeah, I like Rips. Rips is a good guy. How do you earn the giveaway? You just gotta be here whenever the giveaway starts. So be on stream, hit the like button. The community has to get 1,000 likes on the stream. And that's all that needs to happen. Bum, 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 bum. Hit that like button, please. So I think now, like, I feel like I'm having fun, you know, trading props. My goal at the prop space was to get, obviously, like, really big in the prop space. And now I have the prop business that I'm building for ranking prop firms, which is going to be a huge thing for the community. It's a free service for you guys, by the way. It's just a prop firm scoring model that uses the prop firm risk model and success rates of passing accounts to actually rank the props against each other head to head. And it's mathematical based, no subjectivity, and it will be the gold standard for the prop space. When we build that out, it's going to be huge. And my journey in the prop space has been fun. My goal was to go live in every major prop firm just to show I can do it, because that's a challenge of itself. It's very hard to do that. And now, you know, and that was fun. I just did this year. I never traded props before. I always traded a real account on stream like I'm doing now. So I'm enjoying being back to my roots, doing my normal thing. It's a lot of fun. So out the door, we're gonna have a small gap up. We have the market opening in 3 minutes. 726, 790. That's a good gap up for a good resilience read. We got 676 to 87. Good gap up for resilience read. This is not considered a flat open, so this is good. I'm gonna be very, like, just without news, this market's gonna lack a lot of momentum. And today we need to make sure we're paying attention strictly to the tech stocks. The lack of movement has mostly been because we haven't seen, you know, the Nvidias of the world moving. And so, you know, we're gonna keep an eye on that. And you know, and I was thinking the other day is that you see how RAM prices are almost as expensive as the graphics cards these days? Like, what the hell? And I have like a whole closet full of DDR5 RAM. I've got like so many DDR5 RAM kits. Now the prices have jacked to the roof. I probably should be selling them at this point. Like, I just keep them just to keep them. I think I have like, yeah, like at least a dozen DDR5 RAM kits. So I should probably do something with them. But it's like the need for RAM with all the AI growth has made companies focus their chips on these like AI type production lines. And so they're not producing as much on the retail side. So the prices of RAM are going through there. It's like a meme now online. I'm literally like because I upgraded my RAM so many times, I never returned the old sticks or sold them. I've got Dominator, I've got Vengeance, I've got Platinum, I've got all the best Corsair, man. I think I like 2 Platinum kits. And those are the expensive ones. They were expensive a long time ago. So you bought 64 for like 400 bucks. Yeah, you know, when it was like cheap. Seeing all the memes that RAM's costing like $1,000 these days for a 64 kit. Oh my god! I think my computer now is 96. Hold on. Oh, I don't have CPU Z installed on this computer. Yeah, I have I have 96 on this computer. All right, this opening selling pressure feels a little heavy. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do we got going on here? All right. Watch that opening resilience move here. We're going to keep an eye on it. Give it like a second or two for it to stabilize and see what we get. It is good. It is positive. And now it's flipping negative. We're going to see what these stocks are doing. I always give it like a second because once the stocks start rolling in, it takes a couple seconds for us to really get a read on that. Okay, let's see where Nvidia is opening up. I'm just curious to see that. Nasdaq moving higher, S&P moving lower. God, I'm like so tired of seeing that dynamic here, right? Let's read the maps when they come through. You can keep an eye on Nvidia here. No trades for me yet. Where's my map? All right. We're checking Nvidia real quick. Still being calculated. Okay, okay. We're still getting those coming through here. It's a little delayed on that. Okay. Okay, so Nvidia is a BSU to blue, so it has to break blue to pick up momentum. Other than that, this is a possible topping pattern for Nvidia. I like to see that. Okay, S&P pulling back. Where the hell is my SPY map? Futures, S&P. me refresh. There's something going on here. Oh, I'm disconnected. Yeah. Something's going on with my connection here. All right, let's get everything rolling here. There we go. I was disconnected. Now I'm connected. All right, Nasdaq's looking solid here. S&P's pulling back though. All right, so with positive res, 1A to trade from here to green. This is one of the setups I'm looking for. But I've missed out on it, so a little fumbling at the open here. 1A trade from open to green is the setup on this 1A right here, which is possible. S&P pulling back a little bit, which is very interesting as well. This feels like one of those days where I'm like kind of torn. We're going to watch NVIDIA and some of the major tech, see what's going on there. I honestly, other than planning a contract or so at NVIDIA, in Nasdaq at the open, there's really nothing else that looks good. Not touching this yet. Apple is in a decent, but like I said, things are kind of like inside. You see how this range is like this? So wait, hold on. Like this. So Apple and some other stocks are looking from orange to blue as that pivot. So they have a little bit more upside before their first resistance. So Apple has a little bit more upside. Amazon's in an IP, which does have upside from here. But again, no pivots to trade from. I'm just kind of taking a look at what the stocks are doing here. Everything is still bullish. Nothing's looking too terribly bearish. GD ratio 84. Not bad. Let me prep and ready to go here. Do I want to be risky on this one? The S&P pulling back like this with negative res is certainly a bullish setup to long from here on S&P. With that discrepancy between the two, I very much want to wait and see what happens. I'm not in a big hurry. And I got some kind of nasty congestion. I don't know. Something going on here. All right. S&P does have a long setup from 76, a small one with a like 60-40 probability. I'm also going to avoid it. I'm very curious. This is a lot of pressure on the sell side. You can just feel it. Like I said, I keep thinking we're overdue for that like one red day that just closes somewhat lower. I'm not going to try to guess that today's that day, but I don't have any strong long pivots to trade from. It's all redistribution zone and resilience. And resilience is strong. Stronger in Nasdaq at least is 28 on a 16, but that's not a lot. Yeah. Not really sure. So inside of here, in reality, there's nothing. This is all bull setup. All the A pluses is down there, and in this particular trade, there is a possible 1A open trade from here, which is very small, and the probability is decent to trade through here, and that's basically all I have for long pivots. I don't feel like I want to chase this one, so I'm not going to do it. Now with the S&P pulling back, it's only a matter of time before maybe Nasdaq kind of falls back as well without some bull momentum. I'm a little concerned about today. So I'm going to go ahead and skip this and miss out on that. Normally I will plant a single trade on it, just on discretionarily, because the S&P, while it still is bullish, I don't think today's the day we're going to get momentum to the upside. If it does keep going, it's just going to be like a slow drift. And then I'll have some, some insight as to like where I can get on dips later. But in all honesty, it does feel a little heavy, and I think that today might be a day we pull back. I'm gonna avoid trying to grab those dips. While NVIDIA is pushing up higher, that is giving Nasdaq a little bit of a bump. But with everything else sort of settling out, I don't really think we're gonna get get a big run on this one. All right. Let me get up my calendar and everything. So yeah. Let's double check here. VIX finally starting to move a little bit. VIX starting to move. VIX starting to move a little bit. That's the day I've been waiting for. Like, we need a big dip day to spark some momentum. That's really all we need. How long if price goes back to open? Technically speaking, yeah, but it's about, we call it like a 60-40 with perfect confluence, right? And it's about a 60-40 play. Like on S&P, we've got MHPs nearby. This will be worth trading from, I think. So now at the downside, I think is where we're going. Let me get this open here. So here, honestly, with positive res, it should try to support here. That's the thing. But this is a long entry if one were scalping, and honestly, 10-point range is not what I'm have an appetite for today. This is a long entry point for long scalping, and that's not. I could try to take something, but I don't. I'd rather see the bigger, stronger pivot there. Let me log in all my things here. Hate when trade debate crashes out. All right. You know, if you like taking trades, Matt, are you sick too? Oh, dude, I hate the feeling of being sick. All right, so down here, there is a possible bounce off of there with positive res back up to there. At too small, like it's too small of a range to really matter. I'm gonna trade extremities. Too small range. With VIX finally tailing up, when we're gonna hopefully get some volatility here. Too small range to play, to scalp. Long. So I'm actually sitting out. The only reason I'm sitting out now is because again my senses are kicking off, and with VIX starting to finally open up with some climb, which is what we haven't seen in a while, this could be a sell-off day. The market's overdue for something, and Nvidia and VVIX just popped up, which is kind of like, okay, something interesting going on here. Nvidia obviously bumped up, which is that little gap up we got. And if it doesn't pick up steam to pass through the highs, we're not going to get a lot of movement in the market. So I've got my eyes like glued to this 185 Nvidia level. Like if I think about today, if you ask me what I think today might look like, I think today might look like this. And just like stay there, like still play this range and like let this play out a little bit, let this peak out a little bit. And even so, even if it's another bull day that I miss out on here, I just really have this weird feeling about it. Like I said, this is a long scalp entry right here. You saw there's a little bit of bump on that. I'm just not feeling it. If volatility's picking up, I want to commit to something that's like a little bit more of a range that's going to be like palatable for a bigger move. And so, well, that means like some downside run to MHP or DD, that'd be great to take. But the appropriate trade is trading through the box of positive res. So there is still pressure from here to here. It's a decent size. It's about 60 points, right? Oops, let me put that here. About from here to here on positive res. From here to here on positive res. But I'm gonna kind of wait on this one. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Not enough meat on that bone. You're sick, you have a fever and congestion. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. You are trading 3 months, you're profitable on demo accounts, but you fold every paid account. That's part of the game, right? Once you start putting some Skin in the game. That's what you're going to see. See, look, my senses are fucking right today. I was avoiding this trade, and now we're getting closer to stronger pivots. There's MHP, which is a possible long entry point. Let's see if we get there. Man, it's had a gut feeling today. All right. I want to hear somebody else rocket scooter songs. Hit the like button, guys. At 1,000, we do our first prop firm giveaway. This is a Jan song, yeah. When you're trading on demo, you have no like real emotions. You have like once you start putting money on the table, it's gonna feel different. The only tips I can have for you is you have to keep doing it. Trade really small so that the amount of money you lose is small, and start developing like emotional habits with a smaller amount. Like instead of putting $200, $300, $400 in a prop account and bust it, prop account bust it, prop account bust it. Put like that amount into a real futures account and try to babysit by trading a micro, keeping it alive. You know, practicing, like continuously practicing inside of a real account is important. The prop thing kind of puts you in a cycle of like pass eval, pass eval, fail live, pass eval, fail funded, pass eval, and you're going back and forth to like sim environment and good environment. You're having to jump from fearless to fearful, and it's just hard to do that. Like practicing in a real account is so important to be good at prop space. And it sounds a little backwards because, you know, you're like, it's kind of like you have to have a job already to get a job. You know, you might have money trading a real account, but it's invaluable to be trading in a live real account. That experience you get there is priceless. So, see, look at this. So I say like some people will spend, God, like $10,000 and $20,000 on prop accounts and then get a couple of funded attempts and they blow them up pretty quickly. Because like you don't have any practice trading real money with real emotions. But like you can really take a $1,000 or $500 live account, like a real account, make your own account, trade a single micro and get used to that pressure. And then when you go to the prop space and then you try to do that in prop, it'll be a whole lot easier to manage on the emotional side. You found out that starting being profitable on the demo when you stop trying to finish the challenge in one day. Oh, so taking your time actually works. Yeah. Smash that like button, friends. So like I have AIDS. Yep. Stock AIDS or hepatitis S&P. One of the two. One of the two. I got something. Cool song, yeah. All right, so today there really is no strong A+ setup to trade from. Everything is down here. Huge liquidity pockets stuck up in bull zone. It's very, very possible we get a little relaxation day today, and that's what I'm staring at. Now, technically speaking, the correct trade is still on from here. But we'll see. It's a pretty good song, Jan. I like it. There's a version 2 to it as well. Oh, you like version 1 better? Small long from here. The S&P resilience is continuing to deteriorate, which is why I'm kind of like excited to be sitting out on this. I just had a feeling. Guys, smash the like button, friends. I've taken the $100,000 account to $128,000 in a couple weeks. I'm gonna start trading a little harder where it matters. Rest greater than 0, positive scalp to open. I'm not taking it though. Usually a lot of people put emphasis on the way a candle looks in its wicks. Do I do that as well? I actually don't. Yeah, I'm one of the people that doesn't look at candle patterns. I'm more of like a volume purist. Like, I think candles are just noise, and and just the way I trade, I don't use the candles for anything. All those candy bars for breakfast finally made me relapse. I think that's what it was. Is the orb strategy any good? Like I said, any kind of range breakout strategy is pretty consistent with like most trading strategies. Orb or ICT and all that stuff, it's all the same thing. It's looking for equilibrium, liquidity, and then illiquid moments where you break out and test previous resistance to support kind of thing. That's pretty consistent with like most people's strategies. Yeah, the new profit split on Fundanex. I know, right? Dude, do I have like the best intuition or what? It's crazy. Man, I can feel it. Let's watch it, see what NVIDIA's doing right now. I just had this feeling that we were going to get a pop and drop today. Nothing other than just a gut feeling. NVIDIA bounced into resistance. Man, I feel good. Do I want to scalp that there? Nah. Gonna let her die. God, guys, I love that I have this. I just feel so happy today. I like being on point with stuff. Now, this is a particular scalp off of S&P, off of MHP. Now, the question is, do I want to take that? That is the one I like. Let me see what happens here. Positive res is pretty decent for MHP bounce. Let's see what VIX is doing. Chilling. A higher VIX is very much like, it just means that the S&P is going to have wider swings. So as VIX goes up, the S&P's up and downs are going to be much bigger. Higher volatility just means you can think of it like higher V's, right? Positive res, this is a decent scalp, at least back to half or open from here to here. It's good enough for a long. Do I want to get, so I guess, but like the whole thing is like 10 points. That's the thing from here. Tiny range, and honestly, I don't know. So you see right here, because I just don't have a great feeling about it. Some more songs from Rogan and Lamb. So you see how like the market's moving like tiny, 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 and then bigger V, bigger V, bigger V. Higher VIX means movement like that.
Late night charts on the screen, I'm floating. Candles hum, soft like the ocean.
You see that bounce on MHP really strong, right? Monthly hedge pressure, those of you in boot camp, is a predictable high volume node from ahead of time. You can see exactly on point where that place is right there.
Hedge pressure glowing under my feet. DD bands breathe like they're keeping the beat.
These are posted in the Discord. So I run a local model that calculates these. Even this fall was only 20 points in the S&P. It's not much. Nasdaq is on the edge. Pretty decent. There's no selling on NVIDIA yet. The big stocks are kind of chilling. Meta, the one I'm looking at here, is at support, which is one of the reasons everything kind of bounced a little bit. Microsoft on MHP as well. Meta MHP. VIX is under triple B, so there'd be minimal overshoot here. I could take a small long off of this. But for what? For what destination though? That's the thing. Guys, I don't know. I don't know about today. Yahoo Finance, is it worth it? It's probably worth it. I don't subscribe to anything like that, but I'm sure the people that do subscribe to it are enjoying it. No big news coming out today. Jolts tomorrow, which is going to be extremely important. Jolts is going to be a big mover. Today might be pre-pricing in some of that Jolts expectation. The Jolts are expected to go down over the last month's print. So it could be pre-pricing in some of that. But the thing is that lower job openings or worsening job situation is higher probability the Fed's going to cut rates. But still, the Fed watch hasn't budged, even with the data that came out on Friday and Thursday, and all the PCE, and jobs data, unemployment filings. Fed watch is still an 87% chance we get a cut. Which is going to be on Wednesday. That day's Wednesday. So, we're probably just maneuvering for Wednesday. I think obviously the probability is really high we get a cut. I think the market's not going to move at all based on or it's not going to move based on that cut. I think it's pretty guaranteed at this point. But we do get the interest rate projections, which is the dot plot, which is extremely important to see the forward projections for the years. Do we still get 3 cuts next year or not? That's the real question. Is it hedge pressure on the chart? It is, but it's just way down here. The actual liquidity map pivots are way down here today. So we've got really nothing in the vicinity, but these kind of B setups to the redistribution zone. So basically bouncing between open and close. I've kind of determined that just with the way that it looks, to me, this is too small to really trade. Even though it's not super small, 60 points is still decent enough on NASDAQ to get a scalp on. For whatever reason, I've had suspicions about the way this market's been moving. NASDAQ up, S&P down. There's just a little bit of separation. It's not really that strong, which leads me to want to just take bets at the extremities. That was a really dope song, Rogue. I love that song. That was really good. I'm gonna play the other one. So we have a channel in our Discord called Song Submissions, and we do a song writing contest here. It's huge. Everybody that enters it, we give away lifetime memberships, we give away tons of prop accounts. On this channel, we give away the most prop accounts in any channel, period. So we give away 1,000 a month. It's crazy. Every day we give away 10 to 20 depending on how big our stream is, and we're at almost 1,400 today. So when we get to 1,400, I give away a third giveaway. So viewer tiers, 1,000, 1,250, 1,400, 1,750, we give away more and more accounts. The other news, I'm going to be hiring 2 more streamers. I'm at the end of watching all of the audition tapes. There was over 200 audition tapes. So an afternoon streamer here or an evening streamer here. We're going to have a 24-hour round-the-clock trading show. One of the rules is that you'll have to be required to trade live on stream. Win or lose, doesn't matter. You'll be showing trades on stream. Those of you that naturally showed trades on stream, that's what we were looking for. Now all the audition tapes have been submitted. I'll tell you one of the things we're looking for. Transparency in trading. That's the only thing that works about growing a channel, especially in trading. There's a lot of people out there, saying they trade or trying to trade, and maybe they grow a minor following, but there's a difference between them and us. We're massive. You can be big or slightly big by just pretending to get there, but if you show real trades, you'll get massive. And we want somebody that's going to allow the channel to become even more massive. A real, transparent trader. Straight up. Not talking trading, not demonstrating setups, showing the trades. Doesn't matter. Win or loss, that's where the money is. And so we're going to be hiring 2 new streamers to test, and as long as that goes well, we're going to fill the clock, all around the clock. Every session. We'll have an Asian streamer, India streamer, whatever. We'll have somebody in all major times that people are trading. The audition tapes were great. There were so many people that auditioned, and so many good setups. We have callbacks we're doing right now. So in the next week, you may be getting notice that you're getting a callback. I may ask you to modify your submission or submit something new. And yeah. So our thing was naturally, what do you think the public wants to see, right? Rather than me saying you should do this or you should do that. What is your idea of a good stream? Real traders. That's what people deserve. Real traders. Whether you're trading prop, whether you're trading paper, whether you're trading whatever, as long as you're honest about what you're doing, it's all that matters. If you're like, hey, I'm a paper trader, I'm still learning, but I'm paper trading, you can watch. Your disclaimer is like, hey, this is paper trading. That's better than not showing anything at all. But being honest and transparent is all that matters. Win or lose. The ones I posted in Discord are different than the ones on the chart. They shouldn't be unless I screwed up. Hold on. 6870, 25610. No, these are the ones from Discord. So you know what I looked into yesterday? I filled out a questionnaire to franchise an escape room brand. And I know that sounds really funny because, you know, I'm like an avid escape room player. That was a good song too. It's like I axed it because I went to a different Discord channel. So yeah, I filled out a questionnaire to franchise an escape room franchise because it's a really cool brand. I've done it before. We don't have one in South Houston. So I don't know how much experience they need in that kind of industry or whatever the requirements are. But the package I got, like the average cash flow and 1 year ROI and stuff is really they're very profitable. I don't know sustainably how they are because once everybody does the escape room, they just do it once and you're done. So you have to constantly like bring in new games and stuff. Like I understand how the business would work. But I'm just always curious how sustainable is that business model. Numbers look good though. What is an escape room? They lock you, dude, it's like a thing. They lock you in this room and it's like puzzles to get out. It's like a puzzle box. You're in this room and you're looking around. Oh, there's a code here. Oh, there's a thing here. Oh, there's a lock here. It needs 3 numbers. Where am I get the 3 numbers from? And then you're like digging around looking for clues. So you're always like, but they're really high tech these days. Used to be like find a number scribbled on the wall and you got to put in the lock and open it. But these days it's like really high tech. I did one where I was in a submarine and I'm like having to like steer the ship on a video screen. I mean, that's crazy. Oh, dude, you took a girl to an escape room where they had jump scares in it? Oh, that's so funny. You know, iDoc will not do the one with jump scares. And every time we do one, because we've done about 50 of them together, we go all the time. When we've done one with jump scares, I tell them to like give us a tour beforehand. I'm like, hey, we bought out, because we don't just do the room, we buy out the whole room so nobody else does it with us. So we'll buy like all 8 slots, right? Just for the 2 of us. And then so I tell the guy, I'm like, hey, we have bought out the whole room. Can you like walk us through the jump scares ahead of time so that we can see what they are? And they go and they run us through and they show us where the skeleton jumps out from behind the bar or whatever. That way she knows it's coming. Did I say a submarine? I did say submarine, baby. Have I played Exit the Game board game? I have played, yeah. I have some of those. Res is the best indicator? Oh, Res is solid, yeah. So this is possibly long setup from here. I just, for whatever reason, today's market has me feeling a little iffy. Multi-res is good for a possible bounce here. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like today might be the day we pull back. But we'll see what happens with NVIDIA. I envision a day like this that would just end up here. So I don't know. What do you guys think about today? Sometimes it's sexy to not do anything. How many times did I say I have a raging clue? LOL. So I know I'm going like really crazy this year with business ideas because I've been talking about investing in a club and now investing in an escape room. I'm trying to put money in places to grow different things, I guess. I feel like if I don't spend on something productive, I'm just gonna buy an arsenal of cars. And I feel like that's not smart. That guy was driving around the other day. I pulled my car up to the valet, this one place. They dropped it off. And I got out and I saw all these other cars sitting there. And I was like, oh my God, I want a McLaren too. And I was like, okay. I didn't ever think I'd have the itch to want as many cars. I love that song, man. These are good songs, Rogue. There's another version of it. But I'm starting to get the itch. Like, okay, what's the next thing I want to buy? And like, okay, stop doing that. Do something different. Yeah, they popped my car and parked it right next to McLaren. I was like, ooh. I'm all Googling, when's the McLaren dealership open? I'm like, stop that. Can you easily get a supercar on a lease? I'm not really sure. I don't lease cars though. Although it is smarter if you just always want to have cool cars to get a lease and just trade in. If you want a lot of trade in a lot, then leasing is probably the way to go. It just depends on how you do it. I just cash buy a car, so I don't even finance it. So, but that's probably the bigger loss. But I keep the cars for longer, so that's better than leasing. Like I plan on keeping the Aston Martin probably for 5 years at least. I kept the Maserati for 6 years. Airplane is a good investment. My mind is tuned for business growth. Thank you, Don. Appreciate that. You don't see 735 on my NQ chart? What's 735? Hold on. The 911 has great resale value. It really does. Am I interested in foreign land development? I never even thought of that. I know nothing about it. Yeah, we haven't put much thought into the pickleball court idea. That was like in passing. And we were like, let's do it. And then nobody else has said anything else about it since then. So I don't know if her brother was leading that project and I was going to invest in it too. So nothing's come of the pickleball idea yet. But I think if you're going through like a lot of cars and you're just kind of constantly switching it up, short-term leases are, I think they have them. I'm not really sure, but a lot of these like guru types out there go out there and like lease a Lambo or some shit and pay $5,000-$6,000 a month on a lease for like a 2-year lease or some crap. I don't know. I've never done leasing. Well, actually, I leased one car. I leased right when I got out of college. The guy at the store convinced me, he's like, this is a better way to have like lower payments, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay. And the only time I ever did it, 20-something years ago. And I thought it was a wash. It didn't save me any money. Lower payments at the end of the day when I turned the car in, I didn't get anything on the trade-in. So it's like the residual was the value of the car. So it was a wash. So like they basically bamboozled you into having no value at the end of the car, but then you had lesser payments along the way, so whatever. I don't know much about it though, but I think leasing is good to have lower payments if you don't drive the car a lot and beat it up. You'll come out ahead on a lease. But it's work to come out ahead on a lease. And it depends on what you lease. It's very, very much depends on what kind of car you lease. Yeah. As a business expense, a lease is a full write-off. Yeah, if you lease it from the business, right? Your business buys the car, right? And you lease it from your business. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, for luxury cars, it's a really good idea. Yeah, vehicles have good high residuals you lease, yeah. Okay. Nasdaq resilience negative. Like, God, I want to short this so bad if it pops to there. If you pop to there, oh God, I'd love to take a short off of that. That'd be great. I would probably do that on Nasdaq now that resilience is negative. Dude, these songs are really good, you guys. So the songwriting competition, make sure you submit songs to the song submission channel. This is Sir Darb's Aston Martin. Should you get the 1996 Toyota Corolla salvage title? Grab it, bro. These things only worth it. Somebody said if you only get a car every few years. Yeah, if you like to keep long term, should just buy. Yeah, I mean, that, like, at the end of the funny thing was at the end of the term, like, you have value left in the car if you want to trade it in. A Maserati, I could probably get 20. It's funny, I could get like $25,000 out of it if I traded it in. $100,000 car otherwise, because it's 6 years old. And I just decided to keep the car. I was like, I don't even think 25,000 is worth it. The car is so good, like it's still in great shape. I might as well just keep the car. So I gotta do something with the car now. Like somebody else could have a, like if you go out there today and buy a car for 25 grand, you're not gonna buy anything better than this thing. So I'm like, I'll just keep the car. It has so much use. Let me give it to somebody in the family. But yeah, if you keep cars, we'll have like really good residual value on some of them. You'll buy it? Yeah, like I would sell it if I wanted the money. I don't even need the money for anything. So I was like, eh. God, dude, I want to just like, I know everything about me wants to short this day today somewhere here. Do I want to pop this? MHP is actually really strong here. You're on the button. Do I? On the second bounce? Resilience is better on the, like, it's actually gotten better on the second bounce here. All right. I don't like this price action today, but I'll do a very, very, very small trade with 2 S&P contracts right here on the boundary. And if we lose this, I'll be willing to jump in and chase a short on the death of this market. Like I got my fund index ready to go to chase an MHP short, because this is huge downside if we lose it. Which honestly, like, I'll be real with you guys. I have such a weird feeling about today. I'm gonna close that out. I don't want to take this trade. I don't like it at all. As a matter of fact, I do want to short this shit. I don't know. That's just me. What do y'all think? I do kind of want to short this on MHP break. It's the appropriate long to take with all signs looking good, but I think I want to like, I don't know, man. I just had this like weird feeling about today. Is that just me or what? Do y'all have a weird feeling about today? All signs are good for a long from here. I just pulled out. For whatever reason, I'm staring on the side. Let me show you some of the things I'm seeing that are kind of worrying me. This NVIDIA move is looking really strange. And when we get to MHP, then we might get a bounce here. This market is very much responding to what tech is doing. And we have some really bad actors. Like NVIDIA looks weird. Microsoft looks weird. And while they are not breaking it, I kind of want to make sure that I have confidence that they are holding their MHP. So I did decide to get out of that. With VIX crawling up a little bit, Fed day this week, this might just be a day that just falls to that little spot and stays. I don't know. All right, I'm going to take this short here, actually, in my fund and X accounts. I don't want to risk it in my real account, but I'm going to take it on this bounce here when it taps. You see how I get something. Let me wait and see what happens. Although this is the less probable thing with the resilience being good, we'll just see what happens. Let's grab it. Let's see what happens. Bum, bum, bum. This should hold more often than it doesn't. So I'm going to wait to see if it does just start to fail with some momentum. I'm going to take it short like this. Only if the proper trade is so long from here, by the way, with about a 10% chance of we closing on the same side here. I'm going to wait just to see if it attempts to fall and then it taps on the retest. I'll take it. I never chase into a short. I'll just only take on the retest. Open a bar and call it puzzles. Oh, I like that idea. All right, friends, let's hit that like button. Let's keep those likes coming in. 1,000. We'll be able to run a giveaway in a second. Fed day on Wednesday as well. 87% chance of a 25 basis point cut. And the reason I like it is because Nasdaq has nowhere to fall but to here. Like, should I just bite the bullet and then chase a Nasdaq? I don't normally do this, guys. I really don't. It looks really solid here. And if S&P breaks MHP, Nasdaq ready to fall. Okay, let me prep for this. Hold on. Okay. Get a swift ride down. And like I said, I'm keeping it very small. Nasdaq could bounce here and go, but I'm gonna sit here and wait and see if this we get some Nvidia death today. This right here was just, you know, kind of alarming on this. Now this could bounce and go, but we'll see. Ooh, okay, let's go here. All right. With no volatility and pressing below MHP, it should most days recover to this, which is why I'm not very aggressive on that. But if this is the day that pulls back on MHP break, the opportunity is really big. It could go all the way to DD band. So you're talking 70 points. I'm sorry, 50 points, 10 point stop, 5-to-1 trade on a pullback. Like I said, I'm just putting very, very, very small trade on it. And I grabbed it on Nasdaq on proxy because Nasdaq is sort of the stronger of the two. And so if it fails, it'll have more room to fall because it has a lot more. It's not as low as the S&P is right now, relative. S&P's already dropped its gap and kept going. Nasdaq is still inside of its gap. So we'll see what happens here. I just want to see if we reject. Now, technically speaking, all of our stats say that this should end up back here by the end of the day. But 10% of the time under these conditions, it does break. And for whatever reason, I decided to wait just to see what happens here. Try to take the long, change my mind down there. Now chasing the short. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my God. Let's go. You guys want to come to my bar if I open one? What are you going to tell everyone in boot camp about you shorting against the rules? Well, technically speaking, it's not against the rules. It's shorting against the probability, right? The rules are leaning towards, you always have an option to choose the stronger probability, which the rule is the stronger probability, which a higher likelihood of loss, but it's a small loss if wrong and a big gain if won. So another thing you'll learn later is that you can have these kind of bets with yourself. The idea is that if 90% of the time this will go 10 points, as an example, and 10% of the time it'll go 1,000 points, right? It's certainly not worth making an attempt every once in a while on the lower probability. If it's, I'm making up some numbers. If 1,000 points, 10% of the time versus 10 points, 90% of the time, then once you get really good at understanding odds, this isn't a bad trade to take either, because 1 out of 10 times it pays out 100 to 1 on the other side of the trade. So a lot of times when you think about the odds aren't necessarily the only part of the equation. Does this make sense, everybody? In this example, something that happens 10% of the time is the trade you should take every single time. Because 1 out of 10 times it pays out 100 to 1. So the idea becomes, the bigger the possibility then the higher the likelihood you might want to take the small probability because the reward to risk is bigger. In this example, the trade is 50 points versus, you know, whatever tiny scalp I would take here, 10 points. So while I might be wrong, most of the time small, the one time I catch an MHP break and I'm wrong and I'm right big, the right is big. So you have to analyze both sides. So in this so later on in the classes we will talk about opportunity of a trade. So the odds are good if you see something like building up, you're like, okay, maybe. The probability is higher that we stay above here, yes. For a small gain, maybe. Now actually everything looks pretty good for maybe a bigger gain. See, like I'm just, like I said, taking a small play on a confirmation break below half gap with resilience bouncing around to say maybe the stocks might sell. And I'm gonna probably be wrong. But if I'm right really big. And because of that, my position's really small. I use the big travel to give me some big gain on it without putting a lot on the table. Like I wouldn't take this with a big position. Just the feel of the way Nvidia is selling off and the VIX climbing is that this might actually be that particular day. 2 days before Fed. And we'll see, right? Kind of like roulette. Someone said, yeah. So in all honesty, when you're doing any kind of trade, the probability is one thing, but also the opportunity is worth something as well. I would only do a trade like this against the odds if the reward was really big. Like if today was a day that dumped, I mean, for NASDAQ, we're talking, you know, 200 points possible. At minimum 130 points from here, tap an MHP on NASDAQ, which would be where that support would be. And I'm like, okay, the odds very small. Do I see signs of it? I see a little bit. I see a little bit of weirdness, right? This is really weird price action today, which is why I'm like, okay, let me try it. Now, Nvidia popped and then pulled and pulled and pulled and pulled, and that's low consolidation right here. With no advancing volume into advancing candles, which is what you want to see for bullish support. So Nvidia just essentially is built up like it's got a lot of heat and weight today, especially like this hourly candle. Very, 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 very odd looking, right? This feel, I don't know what, maybe it's just me, it feels like it wants to dump today. Like, and maybe I could be wrong, but this price action even last week has been a little abysmal. Like it has not sustained any rally. Every rally's been sold off. And I was kind of inspired by one of Dan's posts on Twitter. He was like, next week's just going to be basically a bloodbath. So we'll see. Let me see if I can find what Dan wrote on here. He wrote, his post is very inspiring. He goes, basically like, wait, what was it? December the 5th. He said, this week sucked. Prepare for the rest of the month to suck. Big players collecting bonuses, and this year is a wrap. Come back in 2026, right? Like the market's just done. Like everybody's made their gains for 2025. Nobody's going to risk it. So nobody's going to come here and buy the top at the end of the year with wonky signals and stuff. Any chance we get to the hedge pressures? I think so today. Yeah. Wait, I'm not right from the right place. I'm not right. I am right from the right place because I am shorting, even though I'm proxy shorting NASDAQ, I'm shorting on MHP break. This is the right place, technically speaking, mechanically. We'll see if I'm right from the right place. Let's hit it hard in my fund and next accounts. Why not? Okay, I'm gonna take this payout anyways. What's the worst that can happen? Might as well. Let's see. I'm feeling lucky. It might pop from there, but we'll see. I think that inside of here, like, best case scenario, let's go. No bouncy. And keep an eye out on Nvidia just to see where it's doing, and some of the other stocks. Amazon, as open flat, is now down a little bit in a liquidity pocket, which means it's got no support until way down here. So a lot of the stocks are just kind of like free floating without a lot of momentum. Like there's no momentum on Amazon. Apple is sitting on a key pivot at MHP, so keep an eye on MHP Apple 227.5. We break that, it's downside. Meta, again, sitting low on MHP. Apple, Meta, Nvidia, they all have that same look to it. All right, let me watch this really quick. No, sector tracker. The only things doing well are comms, tech, and discretionary. And comms and tech are pulling back to MHP, like right on the edge. This actually might be pretty baller. Nvidia pulling back. And so the things that are positive are barely positive. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. All right, let me... like... Yeah, and liquid markets don't crash. Correct. And not really a crash, more like an adjustment. Like the market isn't gonna like free fall and just die. Like an adjustment. Like the market's just pricing a little bit lower. Right. The sector tracker, just type in sector tracker in Google. It's ssga.com, which is State Street, ssga.com, but just Google Spider Sector Tracker, SPDR, and this is who runs the Spiders, State Street. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Up 20K, let's go. I'm glad I went big. I'm a fucking monster. All right, let's go. Oh my god. Dude, I'm such a fucking animal today. I popped 10 contracts in 2 of these accounts and 3 in another one. God, man, my gut feeling was right. Right all the way to MHP. Oh yeah, you fucking know it. Nobody does it like we do here. Nobody does it like we do here. I'm telling you, dude. Let me take some free money real quick. I got a pretty decent scalp on that. Scalp means I heard 50 points. Close. 2,000 that account. I'll take the 50 points. Not all the way to MHP. I'll play the bounces. I know I'm closing early, but not bad. 20K on the funded next. And I could kill, so let it ride down, but you know me with the shorts, I just want to take a little bit. And I did take it pretty hard to get it. Look at that. All right. This will buy an escape room franchise, won't it? Just things cost anyways. All right. Like I said, I could be missing out on a little bit more, but man, my intuition was right. I could have a lot more gains on this. Absolutely, I could. I hate shorting against the herd, though. I do. I closed because we hit MHP on Nvidia, and that's where it could bounce. That's why I closed. I could get a little more. I exited just at the pivot point where I should have been. All right. And that gut feeling, baby. I know, right? They don't cost the best for no reason. Ba-boom, boom, boom, ba-boom, ba-boom, boom. 22K out the door. I'm digging it. The 100K account is up 130K. I know I kind of want to take that one hard, but we'll see what happens. like I said, I don't think we have momentum for this to sustain a big downside move. I think I feel like I closed at the right spot, and we'll see. S&P just failed that MHP volatility. Watch it pop right back to there. I'm sitting pretty. That was great intuition on that one. I could have made a little bit more, but I was waiting for the pop, and I think I closed at the right spot. God, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Perfect exit for sure. This is feel today that, just like I said, that Nvidia pulling back to pivot is why I decided to close out. I was like, okay, I was hoping that this would have fallen faster, but this is where the first relaxation pivot can be. There's no longing from here, and it probably could continue to fall, but resilience is very negative and nasty now, like I was assuming. Just this stock, and a lot of times it's very important when you're day trading futures to watch the stocks. This today was me watching the stocks at the same time. You can use these kind of techniques to very understand what's going on. Whenever you start to see the S&P trading down, the Nasdaq trading up, immediately go to the sector trackers and find out why. Well, if the only things that are trading up are communication and technology, which is two of the biggest parts of Nasdaq, healthcare is the other one. Nasdaq's only being lifted by a few stocks. Everything's selling off today. So that was my first suspicion. And then Nvidia bumps up into hedge pressure and starts pulling back, pulling back, pulling back. That's my second suspicion. The Nasdaq falls down here with resilience bouncing around zero. Well, S&P's clean and all the sectors look like trash. Then it made sense for me to kind of trade on that flush. Now, is the market volatile enough for a crash? Probably not. Is this probably going to play around here for a little bit? Probably so. Does this have a high probability of getting back up here? Probably yes. If whatever reason this makes its way back up on the reclaim, you guys know me, I'm back to longing here only. Y'all know how this is played. Right? On reclaim only, I'll take the break here. Other than that, this is now sit out. Like I said, I like to get these tiny little scalps in here. I'm hold off. While it might still fall, in S&P, we are still in a BSU, which is still very bullish from bull zone bottom. That midpoint down inside of here is still pretty bullish. I'm going to hold off on this because there's not significant momentum for this market to crash. The VIX is still low, right? And Fed's coming up, and we're getting a rate cut. So I think that we might just end up down in here, but it's going to take a while to figure out. If the next 2 or 3 hours we die, then we die. But I'm going to hold off. No longing anywhere around here. The sector trackers from Friday. You sure? What the fuck? Why is it not updating? This says it's December 5th. Whoa! State Street isn't updating it in real time now? Are they going to make you pay for it? Hold on. What the hell? I made this decision on delay data. Oh, I'm so fucking lucky, I guess. Wait, hold on. Are we sure? Let me see if these numbers change. Hold on. No way. So when State Street pulled it back to their own website and they pulled off the Spider website on the rebrand, now is it behind a paywall or something? How stupid. I'm not lucky. That's how good I am. We'll see. What the hell? Well, I was basing most of my on the look of that Nvidia chart. I've just been basically watching Nvidia while I've been trading Nasdaq. I mean, Nvidia just looked like it was hitting a peak and pulling back. I just thought that today would be the day when we sold off a little bit. What are my thoughts on housing rate cuts? I'm not really, kind of like last year when I bought my house, I was looking at the mortgage rates, and my assessment back then, the mortgage rates were going to keep going up when I did all the math. I don't know what they're still doing. I think the mortgage rate is probably not going to come down, but we'll see. Hold on. Let me double check. Maybe I could be wrong on this. I mean, I have to look at the data again. Let me see what the mortgage rate. Let's go to old Freddie Mac website. We got a mortgage rate. 30 years, 619. No shit. Hold on. It has been coming down. A little bit on 30 year. Yeah, well, okay. It's back to when I bought my house. It went up and then came back down. Hold on, let me pull this over here. It's actually trending down. Interesting. So when I got my house was back here. Back here at high sixes. It's actually oh, it is coming down a little bit. So rates usually go up when the demand, like one of the biggest factors on mortgage rates is when the demand for houses goes up. And so when you look at like new builds and how many houses are being bought and sold and stuff, you see like, let me see if I can get some data for you guys. It corresponds with inflation a little bit. And like loosely tied to Fed rates. But like the supply and demand of the housing market, I feel like is one of the biggest influencing factors. Hello from J Trader. Hey, what's up, man? It's interesting to see the 30-year fixed rate coming down a little bit. Again, this is probably just like, I guess off of the 2023 high. At the end of that 2022 recession, peak inflation, right? Interest rates are up. The disinflation has also caused rates to come down. It also attracts a little competitiveness into getting people into houses. So banks are pulling us back a little bit. Sorry, rates are pulling us back a little bit. Dude, I'm so sick today. I can't even talk. Rates are pulling back a little bit. And I think that a lot of this is trending with the supply and demand in the market, as well as the disinflation. The Fed might have some kind of push, but not really. It's like a smaller correlation. Yeah, they're tied to the prime. If Fed cuts, the mortgage will follow. It's little, right? We've seen like, you know, the Fed's aggressive rate cut policy has led to a little bit of decline. Yeah, like you could say that, and I would attribute this more along lines of the state of disinflation, the economy, as well as the demand. But also, you know, if the Fed were like aggressively raising rates, then obviously this wouldn't be so gentle drift to the downside. I still think this is flat. It looks like in the shorter term it is trending down. I don't think it's trending down to like to sub 5. I think that we're maintaining 6 probably through next year. It'll take a lot to get us lower below 6. Like a lot. Hell, I'll refinance if we do. But it really took like, you know, rates got low, really low after 2008, 2009. Then when we had that post-COVID inflation, remember Michigan numbers still look at like 4 and 5% one-year inflation expectations according to them. And we can see those Michigan numbers have very much correlated with mortgage rates as well. When those Michigan numbers were low, mortgage was lowering. When those Michigan rates are higher than 2%, those numbers are raising up. The factors seem to be correlating a little bit. MHP reclaim. Dude, I'm hold off for now. I don't know. I don't know everything about mortgage rates though. I only know enough as like a home buyer would. I researched it myself. It's tied pretty directly to the 10-year. Yeah, so Treasury, like the 10-year U.S. Treasury note is probably like the most correlated of all Treasury notes to the 30-year, and well, any of the mortgage rates. Like when the demand for the bonds is like, so yields and bonds are inversely proportional, right? So when demand for bonds go up, then yields go down. When the demands for bonds go down, then yields go up to attract buyers, right? So when people are like wanting to buy debt, demand for bonds are high and yields go down, the mortgage rates tend to go down. And that's just how it normally correlates with. So. So essentially when like the mortgage market is hot, rates will go up. When like demand for bonds is high, it means the demand for risk is low. So people take less risky bets by moving their money into fixed income. When people are less risky, the mortgage rates have to come down to attract buyers. Like kind of the way I see it is that, you know, if humans are in this like appetite of risk off, that's how I kind of like tie all the pieces together. A nice hot market, everybody's buying everything that's risky and nobody wants to buy treasury bonds, and the yields are going through the roof because nobody wants to buy them. Then mortgages, the same sense. A mortgage is a debt, and you're buying debt the same way. And so, you know, to attract people to take a mortgage, you're gonna have to lower the rates. Kind of like that. That's how I see it. I don't know if that's the proper way to explain it, but that's how my brain ties the math together. So essentially it correlates with yields. If yields go up, rates go up, yields go down, rates go down. And the 10-year is the most kind of like correlatable to mortgage rates. Something like that. How did I make 10K when you saw no trade? You saw the trade literally on the stream. I don't trade prop accounts on stream anymore. I'm trading a real account on stream. I didn't make 10K. I made 23K. Yeah, so funded. I'm still going for the funded next world record. Like props were were a temporary thing for me. Like I'm a real trader. Like there's a million kids out there sim trading props, trying to make a following or whatever. But real traders are where the audience goes to. People want to see a real trader trade. They want to see somebody manage a real account, grow real well, things like that. 2025 was my year of let me try props for a year and then just, you know, get ingrained in the community. I mean, I work with props and stuff, and let me go live in every account that I trade just to show how it works, just to show that you can actually go live. And I managed to go live with ETF, My Funded Futures, and Tradeify my first year doing props. And then now people are like, you should do TPT and some other ones. I'm like, okay. So I might do a couple more prop challenges on stream, but I'm gonna be real with you guys. As much as I love the prop industry, it's not a lot of money for me. And that's why it's like not the most exciting thing for me, because after taxes, after the payouts, I mean, it's not really not a lot of take home, right? I think I'll be excited is to just babysit this 100K account and take it to $1 million. So that's, I mean, I'm gonna focus on the stream just showing a real account. That way there's like no question. This is a NinjaTrader account number. This is the net lick. This is the position I'm ever in, and it's all on stream. It never leaves the screen and everything. I still like props, but you know, for me, it was props weren't something I needed. For most people out there, and most like, you know, Twitter warriors and prop salesmen and YouTube streamers or whatever, they need props. They're not really wealthy traders. So props is a way they can make a following, make a living, whatever. I get it. For me, it's tiny money. Somebody has like 50 prop accounts across all prop firms. Yeah, dude, this is 20, ever since COVID, fucking paper traders like have had such a huge audience. It's so weird to me. They're not even big. They're like small, and they'll never get big if they don't show like real wealth and real money. But yeah, like, so like, you know, These prop firms give everybody a ton of accounts to trade with, and you just trade, and you ain't making anything at the end of the day except for the affiliate revenues, which is money for some of these kids, I guess. But I'll be the first to admit, you know, even after taking about take a $300,000 payout from Funded Next, I'm not even like, oh my God, it's huge money, because 40% of that just gonna go to fucking Uncle Sam. And, you know, at the end of it, it's like, okay, 6 figures, whatever. I mean, 6-figure options trades for fun on single bets. You know what I mean? So it's not like huge money. So you love how they trade. Well, I mean, I wouldn't call it trading. It's prop trading. It's different, right? Real trading, prop trading, different skill sets. Like when you're going to learn from traders, you have to decide which style is important to you. Sometimes you want to learn both. If you're prop trading, like Rip's real trading is a whole different mentality when you're trading real capital. When you're trading like props, you tend to have like the ability, okay, this is just paper, you know? So I tend to be a little more fearless, a little more aggressive in props than I would with like my real capital. So when you guys transition from props to real account, it's another milestone you have to achieve of like the feelings you have with your real money on the line. So that's how I feel. So when you guys are trading and learning trading, when you go from prop to funded and then funded to live, and you're trading a live balance, the feeling you'll have is different than trading your own live balance. So the final echelon of like success in trading is being able to trade your own real money. And it feels so different. I'm just telling you from feeling alone, when I trade props, I'm extremely like collected and like not even phased. Like even if I blow up this balance and Funded Next, right? I'm not even gonna like wake up tomorrow and be like, oh man, that sucks, I lost all that money. It's not even feel like money at this point. It really does feel like paper trading. Like there's no risk. What did I risk? $225 to buy the account, whatever it was. So when you, yeah, there's like almost no feeling when it comes to prop trading, which is why if you're trying to trade real trading, or you're trying to be a real trader yourself, you can't necessarily translate prop trader skills over. Like you watch some person that's got like 20 Apex accounts, they're thumbing through for payouts. That skill set won't translate. That there's no emotions to that. There's little emotions. So when you go to the next level, be ready for like a new sort of challenge for yourself as traders. Just a little advice for people that are in the prop space trading. You have a loan officer reaching out to refi at 599 for 30-year. What is your current rate? Do I think rates might go down? I think that over the next year, you might get half a point. If it keeps like slightly trending lower, I think you might get half a point. But I'm no expert at that. And I've learned that when I talk to these loan officers, they're not experts either. And one girl got really pissed off at me because I'm so invasive when it comes to like asking detailed questions. I tend to overwhelm people sometimes because I'm so technical. And I was like, so how are the mortgage rates like correlated? And she goes, oh, well, you know, they're probably going to come down. I'm like, I'm making a big investment decision. I'm buying $1 million house. I'm making an investment decision that, you know, is big. Let's not say maybe. What are the factors that go into the mortgage rates? It's like, well, I mean, you know, they kind of correlate with some things. And I'm like, well, can you give me the details? Can you give me like some history and some correlating data so I can study it myself? And this loan officer was getting really flustered because she actually had no idea. And I kind of was like, how do you not know if this is your job? And I know that was very mean to say. And I didn't say it to try to be mean. It's just Matt's personality. It's how I am. I don't have bedside manner. I was almost like, isn't it your job to know this? Because you're selling this to people. So it's almost like, then it reminds you of the prop space. These fucking prop idiots selling shit they don't even read the rules about either. So if that's your job to understand the mortgage, are you just selling it because your boss is telling you to push it out there? So I wasn't mean about it, but I was a little like, how do you not know this? Can you get me the data? She's like, yeah, I'll get the data for you. I was like, dang, okay, sorry, ma'am. You know what I mean? So it's the world of anyone can be an expert, I guess. But I was like, so we actually went through a different company because the guy impressed me with his knowledge of the data. He was like, oh, these are the things that correlate with it, and this goes with that, and here's the he's like I don't, he was like straight up, he's like, I don't know everything, bro. He's like, I know a lot, but I don't know everything, but like you can piece it together. He's like, and when you learn something, teach me about it. And then so we went with that guy because he sounded pretty much like he was eager to learn about it himself. And but that's just me and my personality. I tend to be very aggressive when it comes to just facts, and I'm used to debating at a high technical level where people don't get offended easily. But iDoc was like, she's like, Matt, you're a little intense with this poor girl. I was like, she's been here for like 10 years. I thought she'd be able to take it. I wasn't even being mean. I was just like, so what about this or what about that? And so what happened was, instead of just saying, hey, I don't really know this, she was trying to fake her way through the conversation, feigning expertise. So that's why I went that way. And I started seeing the disingenuous kind of nature of that, instead of just saying, she's like, I don't have a fucking clue, but here you can go look at yourself. And I was starting to get like, I guess when you're talking to somebody, you start to find holes in what they were saying. You could see them fall apart while they're defending. And she wasn't even being defensive. And I didn't think I was being mean, but she was getting impatient and upset because I kept challenging everything she'd say. And then she'd further have to like reach for an answer to answer the question. Instead of just saying, I actually don't know, I'll get somebody that knows to tell you. So I guess they do invite that sort of response from someone like me, because I'm going to keep asking questions. I'm like you, too smart for society, LOL. You don't make a lot of friends that way either. I mean, you make a lot of friends, like-minded friends, but you tend to come off as very like pushy and aggressive, even though you're not. You're just like, I need information, man. Like, give it. And somebody that's like quick and knows their stuff is like, oh, cool. Then I'm gonna learn everything you got to teach me. So yeah, this poor girl was a friend of a friend, and I actually apologized to her after the fact. I was like, hey, I didn't mean to be so pushy. I'm just weird like that. When I want numbers and data, I'm like doing math a million miles an hour in my head. I'm asking you a ton of questions and probably talk circles around you. I didn't mean to be disrespectful. She's like, no, I was just having a bad day and yada yada. And I was like, okay. So I apologized, even though I didn't feel like I did anything wrong. Let's talk about trading. This market sells off without panic, just like a slow sell-off. It's not selling off. Some stocks are selling. The market's just adjusting. So I say hold off. I don't feel like it's volatile enough to crash, but you do have some stocks pulling back a little bit. That hold off means nothing. Like, there's nothing to do. And this is another thing, is like, when you overanalyze the market, it can be bad. If I ask me a question, I think we're going down. Do I think we're going down quickly? Maybe. I've got no definitive positioning on this. Resiliences are kind of like on the fence and negative. In reality, one of the things I don't want to do is overthink what's happening right now. I have the words hold off here for a reason. We broke through MHP with positive MHP resilience. The market wants to get here, but I'm holding off below to see what happens. See if I get something better. This is also the low end of yesterday's range. So we're kind of like trading in this wider range. We got Fed on Wednesday. So the fact that I can get some of this move here is pretty good on some of a day trade. But I think from here, it would be a little much to try to do anything else from the middle of this range. Clearly, we have support down here and down here. If we hit these A+ supports, I'd be willing to grab some bounce plays off of that. But from here, nothing much. Simon says, you don't know is such a powerful answer. It's underused. I love people that just say like, and some of the audition tapes were actually like this. Some people were very, very much like, honesty was one of another things we were very interested in. Somebody was like, hey, you know, they were trying to like audition by using Rocket Scooter. They're like, yeah, so we bounced off MHP, but I don't know the probability off the top of my head. I'll have to go get it. But I know it's really high. And that didn't sound like a fumble at all. That was like, that's the person I want to hire, than somebody who just gets it wrong without saying it. But if you're like, I don't know, I'll go look at it. These are some of the criteria. I have a list of criteria we're looking for our streamer. That's one of them. You're just not bullshitting your way through it. Like, if you don't know, just tell people you don't know. This is such a powerful concept to be very honest with people about. Like, I don't fucking know. You ask me mortgage rates, I'm like, I don't really know. I studied it last year, maybe. Somebody asked me, how's gold trading? I don't sit here and go, whoa, look at the gold chart. It's best in the 10-year, 20-year. Every Twitter trader and YouTube trader is going to feign expertise. I always tell you, I don't know anything about gold. Don't ask me because I'm the worst person to ask. Hey, can you teach a day trading options class? I'm like, I'm okay at options. I'll be honest. I wouldn't learn from me. Y'all probably think I'm really good. I don't think I'm good enough to teach it. That's so important to me. Somebody could be like that. Tell me straight up, what are your skills, man? Like, what are you good at? What don't you know? It's like the honesty and some of the tapes were pretty cool. It really was attractive to me to see a person being honest about whatever. Like, I don't know. I'll go look it up. I'm like, so in my ranking, I'm like checking off a lot of boxes. I'm like, that's good. That's what I want to see. I don't know. You're hired. I'll teach you what you don't know. It's perfect. The last thing you want is somebody feeding bad information to people. Feigning expertise is such an unattractive quality, and people will see genuinity very easily. Disingenuity. People are so smart and they can see through it. And that's not good for business. You got hired once because you said you don't know in the interview. Oh, hell yeah. It's the way to do it. People say gold's expensive. It sounds expensive. Your Rockster wasn't working for the tape. Yeah, but you're getting a callback though. You had a great tape. I already know you. We have history and I've already seen you stream and you already have a good rep out there. You're in the callbacks for sure, brother. That's always the answer. What's your greatest strength? You always say, I can admit when I don't know something. Yeah. Oh yeah, guys, smash the like button. Let's do a giveaway in a little bit. We're getting close to 11 o'clock. I'm still taking a submission. Technically it's closed, but from you, I'll take one more because I know you and we have history. So if you submit a 3-minute video minimum of you, 3 to 5, streaming a pilot on what your show would be like, I'll take it from you, F2. So it doesn't have to be the time frame, but we're looking for afternoon streamer or after lunch to run the afternoon sesh, and then we're looking for evening streamer for Asia session. Right now, we're going to be having streamers all around the clock at some point, but the pilot of this program is to test out. We're going to hire like a producer and somebody to like manage everything and switch the shows and have something going on all day, every day. So afternoon vibes. Yeah. Technically, I got to close the submissions off so we can make a decision, but since I know you and what you do and stuff, I definitely like to see what you got. Some of y'all didn't get the memo. Can you submit? Unless you have streaming experience, I gotta close the door at some point. Yes, you can submit. Nobody else. Nobody ask anymore. That's it. Well, decision will be made because people keep like, can I submit? Can I submit? I've gone through everybody. Now I'm on the callbacks, the callback section. So I'm gonna do callbacks of people that fit the bill and ask for like either a second round or an interview process or something. So we've already narrowed it down to like the top 20 or so. And again, we're going to still be hiring other time slots. The afternoon time slot is huge though. It's going to be our biggest decision we make, because that's going to be where the most competitive draw needs to be. And the afternoon slot, like, we're one of the biggest afternoon streamers period out there already. So for me to give up that slot, we need somebody to grow that spot. That space is very open. There's a handful of people that stream through that, but they've monopolized the afternoon. You know, Brian, Pat, us. So you get a lot. There's a huge audience and not a lot of talented streamers in that time slot. So growing that time slot is the most important time slot for the business. Asia session is definitely lacking. Well, a lot of times it's because the Asia session, US traders in the Asia session is certainly lacking. Our strategy is to have Asian traders in the Asian session, if possible. People that are trading those markets, maybe at some point. Right now, we're gonna have a US trader in the Asian session, but we think that the later Asian session, which would be the evening point, like their market close, we'd want to have somebody actually trading those markets to capture that audience, not just trading US audience for Asian session, because that is a smaller subset of the viewer base there. You're gonna iron your shirt? Hell yeah. You gotta wear a nice shirt. There were some really awesome videos, some great personalities, like some people that were really, really, really good. Professional streamers. They know how to run an audience, they know how to talk to a crowd. It was good. What about the Mexican session? We need someone in London. Yeah, that will be the next, like, as we sort of fill out the space, that'll kind of be the plan. Early Asia, late Asia, early London, late London, then US would be me. US morning. You have to wear shirts. Optional. So right now I'm holding up below an MHP break to the downside. Friends, do me a favor and smash the like button there. We're at 682. We get that close to 1,000. We'll run this giveaway. If everybody here clicks the thumbs up, that'd be awesome. As soon as we get down to below MHP, there is no long pivot off of this. I did take that initial short and I got it out of the way. It looks like it's pulling back just a little bit harder. Keeping an eye on some of these bigger tech stocks that have been sort of like carrying this market. Without the momentum of them, the overall market is not going to get some moves. So Nvidia is, while holding, is not pushing higher. Pre-Fed, it's starting to feel, with all the big tech pulling back, Amazon, Microsoft, this really pisses me off that the sector tracker, I can't get over this. This is bothering me. This isn't updating in real time anymore. Well, can I like get this behind a paywall? Products. Let's see. Tools, the map. I wonder if I can get real time. Why would they get rid of the real time? Like, why would they do that? Bloomberg. I'll have to go get like, yeah, something different than State Street. Resources. The Indian market crowd is huge. You're right. It is very, there's a huge market for traders and day traders in India. It's huge. Many of them watch our show in the afternoon. In late morning. We get all, just build a sector tracker in TOS. Yeah, I'm curious if there's they don't have like a subscription for it now. One comparison tool. Most of retail in UK, Europe trade American tickers, oil, gold, or Forex. Yeah. DAX on exchange index gets way less traction. Good to know. Your other sector trackers, yeah. I'm so sad the spider got away. All right, hold on. Would be a good place to get a real one. Bloomberg will have one, I'm sure. Let's check Bloomberg. You in Thinkorswim? Yeah, I can also do in Thinkorswim. I kind of just want a quick I can just build one in Thinkorswim, but I'm kind of being lazy here. Bloomberg sector industry performance. There we go. Let's use the Bloomberg one. I want to be lazy. Hopefully this is real time here. I wonder if that changes in real time. $52.27. If I refresh, does it update? So I have to refresh to get the update. Okay. That's good enough. All sectors. Yeah, so I'll use the Bloomberg one from now on. I can't believe freaking State Street would take their awesome spider. Looks like we're pulling back another leg down. They take their awesome spider site back home, and now it's branded back under State Street, but then there's not even a paywall on it. Like, what's the point of the rebrand if you're not going to sell the service or whatever? Now it's like going down to MHP though. That second leg down looking pretty solid. I love when the market pulls back and I don't take a loss. This is so happy for me. I've been killing it. I think I'm on like a big winning streak too in this account. I don't think I've had a losing day since I started trading it away from that challenge that I did. Let me show the P&L net real quick on this quarter. Why don't I start doing this? I think, oh, I started really when I stopped the other competition. This was the 25th, I think, or the 24th, something like that. I think it was a Monday or Tuesday. Okay, can we not get the? Stuck on the spinning wheel here. All right, we'll begin our giveaway in the next 10 minutes. Hit that like button real quick. And I tried to run the report. Nothing shows up. It says nothing. Stuck. You think the Bloomberg is delayed? Let's double check it. Data listed at 10:47 a.m. Eastern. Oh, dude, it's like 20-minute delayed. So yeah, we're gonna need a real-time equities data feed. That's why, because these are the free data feeds from 15-minute delayed, which is the requirement for free data. That way they don't have to charge you for it. To find a real time, you're gonna have to get it from a real data feed. Time to build my own. I could build a watch list in Thinkorswim. Or I'm sure there's a analyze or something already. There's probably something already built in for it somewhere. I'll have to look it up. Well, Bloomberg is not real time then. I'm sure you could subscribe. That's what I'm saying. You can probably subscribe to something. You're paying like a whole nother data feed. Yeah, I can just do like real time Thinkorswim watch list on all the sectors. I'm too lazy to do it. I'll do it later. I don't want to pay. Yeah, I don't want to get another data subscription. I could just build one in Rocket Scooter. For the monthly map set, we haven't checked them. Let's look at them really quick. The assumption is that we're still pretty solid on this. In bull zone territory, we'll see really quick. Hello, monthly maps. Why are you not showing up today? Refresh the platform, see if there's something weird going on with the caching there. I don't know why my monthly maps are showing up. Let's go to SPY and see if that shows up there. Monthly map conversions are blanking out today on futures conversions. Okay, so SPY still good on bull zone. QQQ. Oh, well, QQQ just fell to bear zone today, but still has bull zone support throughout here. So when it comes to NASDAQ, we still, we're still with that bull structure, with that dark gray sloping down, that light gray top sloping down as well. Your liquidity pocket sloping down. We'll have this class today, by the way, in bootcamp. This is still showing that the market is still built off of having support here. It's not bearish, long haul bearish yet. Do I want to take a long at MHP bottom on NASDAQ? How we want to do this one? Oh, decisions. Monthly maps don't lie. I love that line from the Market Don't Die Today song. All right, guys, I'm gonna count to 30. Let's get those likes to 750, man. Every day. You don't get it. If we don't do 1,000, we can't do giveaways. So I want everybody to make sure thumbs up below the video. Everyone has to click it. We'll do some prop firm giveaways in just a little bit. Today, with our viewer base being as large as it is, we're gonna do 1 ETF account, 5 my funded futures accounts, and 3 take profit accounts. So I need you guys to get those likes to 1,000, at least for the morning. It's like 9 accounts or something like that. 9 accounts. All right. Can we get that MHP bounce today on NASDAQ? Went up below NASDAQ, S&P 6870 hold low, hold off below 6870, and then I've got strong pivots. So the problem is we're going to crash to that strong 36 pivot again to hit these A pluses. I'm still a little concerned about the way this day is playing out. If we fall, let me draw a scenario. If we somehow fall from here and hit this, it's going to be very violent here. Violent. Bouncing between yellow and green is going to be very violent. So in this example, same thing in S&P. Like if it does continue to fall and then, it should try to hold there. But if it somehow does this, you're going to have overshoots of here. So don't be so eager to, breaking through some of these key pivots will create violent overshoots of this range. I've seen this happen before. When you break through yellow line, it's very close to your DD band bottom. You get like a longer term trend selling and shorter term trend buying, fighting very heavily. So your VIX is going to go up really high. Oscillation. So like I said, we break this and keep going, VIX is going to start tailing up. And you're getting a lot more oscillations and a lot wider swing on those plays. And even right now, VIX is already starting to move higher already. So be on the lookout. If we break through MHP on NASDAQ or S&P yellow line, we break through that one, VIX is going to go up. So it's going to be really good scalping inside of here. From like there to there, like, like I'm going to be like longing heavy at the bottom and pulling it back in. Thank you guys. Got those likes at 800. Cool. All right, friends. Let me load up the bot here. The spinning wheel bot. All right. Oh. I got a busy day, man. I got going out of the country. I gotta after my funded TV, there's no afternoon stream today. I gotta go have a meeting with my attorney this afternoon. And then I have to go meet the accountants after that. And so I got a pretty big afternoon, and I'll be right back for boot camp. Check that 2x subs bot. Let's do it. Where's my... So I won't be streaming after my funded today. Where is this thing? Raffle. All right, here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Sub X2. Thanks for reminding me. All right. Our first giveaway, look, could do ETF 10K like we always do every single day. One of those per day. How the turkey turn out? Oh, magnifique. Turkey was great. The second turkey, I made one turkey for Thanksgiving here, then I made one turkey for a big Thanksgiving with our friends. It was a big hit. Everyone loved it. Everybody was like, who made the turkey? Oh, Matt made the turkey? Damn, that's like the juiciest turkey I ever had. Everyone like, what's your trick? Turkey's always so dry and gross. And I'm like, I had somebody say, I never eat turkey because it's always dry. And I'm like, it's probably because people know how to cook it right. Turkey, like any meat, you want it juicy, brine it low and slow. Don't ever cook it. Cook it to temp, let it sit, let it rest before you cut into it. I mean, that's the trick. It's like any meat. You don't cut into it when it's hot. Who made the potato salad? Nobody made potato salad, not this time. One thing you don't want to do is cook something and then when it's blazing hot, pull it out of the oven and start cutting it, which means you got to cook that turkey early enough. Wrap in foil, let it sit there. Let it sit there for like an hour. It'll still cook inside of that foil. Turkey in a pressure cooker is awesome. Dude, anything in a pressure cooker is awesome. I'll pull my bird out right when it's like 152 on the breast. About 165 or so on the legs and thighs, and I just wrap it in foil and just let it sit there on the counter for an hour or two, and it just cooks itself while it cools off. And you do it just right, you're exactly at temp. And then you take it there, and when you cut it open, it's like super juicy. Like a lot of people like to go and like put butter and like rub stuff under the skin and like break the skin and stuff. But I don't do that. I don't do any of that. I make sure I basically roast the skin really quick to get it crispy and brown. And then I put foil over and cook the rest of the turkey. Put foil over like the breast area, the part at the top of the oven. So that way it doesn't char and burn. I leave the thighs and wings uncovered. And so... beautiful. All right, guys. ETF 50K. So right now, let's tell you some of the cool prop deals you have going on. As you know, we're one of the household names in the prop space, with our code is very well known. Rocksteady gives you the best deals in the prop space. We're also building a prop comparison scoring website that uses math modeling to score and rank prop firms based on their offerings on a uniform playing field of a risk model and failure rates to tell you the real value of a prop firm. You have to go read through all the fine print to figure out what they do and don't offer, and we'll do it for you. With that being said, you know, our code's going to be very like, well, you know, like widely used on pretty much every prop firm going forward. Right now, we don't have it set up more than our 6 partners, but down the road, we'll have Rockseer will be working in every prop firm, I guess, as we switch to that model. But anyways, our current prop partners, the partnerships we have, Tradeify, one of the best accounts created by them, this brand new plan that they have, the select plan, which is like really good. They have different options. You can go for like funding in 1 day or funding after 5 days. You get to choose which way you go. That's really cool. They're 30% off there at Tradeify. Also, my favorite firm, My Funded Futures, 20% off Pro, pass in 1 day. That's still going on right now. You have the 3 of those. The Pro is their big fat account, and they never do discounts on these things. So anytime they give you like something with Pro, it's always good. 1 day to pass. It's usually a 2-day pass. No consistency, no daily loss limit once you're funded. Ready to go there. 90% off 1 second static on ETF. So static is like the easiest of prop account types to pass. If you're struggling passing prop accounts because of the trailing drawdown or end of the day drawdown, it's hard to manage. A static gives you a big fat buffer right out the door and doesn't trail with you. And the 90% off their ETF is good because you only really, you get them dirt cheap and they only pay if you pass. So pay the activation fee if you pass. Nice. 55% off Futures Desk, take profit. 30% off activation fee, no activation fee going on there. Take profit, typical. And then 60% off of all the evals at Apex. 60% off lifetime recurring. I have another meeting with Apex. They're actually coming to town to take me to dinner. So we're going to be chatting with Apex again and see if we can get some headway with these guys and see if anything come out of it. You know, they're trying to modernize and change their rule sets and stuff. And I kind of gave them a strong talk last time about things I'd like to see change. And so hopefully when we chat, we might get some more information. Anyways, currently ETF is offering a $57 10K end of the day drawdown account. So end of the day drawdown for $57 is a great account on a budget for people that are doing prop accounts and don't want to pay $400 or $500 a month for some of these more expensive accounts. These value accounts are very popular, and a lot of firms are starting to kind of like get on that same bandwagon, like sub 70 accounts, some 50 accounts, whatever. So $57 for end of the day drawdown is pretty crazy. Typically, you only get trailing drawdowns for like that much. So you can give away one of these for you guys to check out, and it'll be a giveaway song playing in just a minute. Oh my god, that hurts.
I was watching that chart on a Monday morning, price breaking loose like a wild buck born. Got my coffee in hand, boots on my feet, trying to catch that move before it hits HP. The candles start dancing, volumes on the move, market maker shifting, got something to prove. So I tip my hat, tap the floor of my boot. It's time to line up, we're doing the rocket scoop. Do the rocket scoop, slide left, slide right, ride that trend like a bull in the night.
Helpful.
Take it on back when HP hits the floor. Boot scooping bands, we're trading once more. Step up, step back, follow that route. We're here to do the rocket scoop.
Good job, man.
Liquidity shaking, markets getting loud. Institutions hedge like a moving crowd. Viva out drifting, pressure getting tight. Feels like Friday in the neon light. The trend flips quick.
All right, so
If the hedge breaks loose, that price gonna sink. But when it lines up and the signals all suit, grab your partner, time to do the rocket scoop.
so ETF 50K, 10K end of the day drawdown account is, like I said, great budget account. Congratulations on winning that. And they're 90% off their statics on One Step. One Step is their trailing drawdown account. Static is the perfect static. It's like industry best static. As far as like our partners go, it's 3 times bigger than Apex is static. It's really nice. All right, we're on some TBT giveaway as we always do. How does 50K test accounts sound to you guys? We're getting really close to MHP right now on NASDAQ. So this is a long entry pivot from here. I think today This little kind of thing right here might like push and push and push and push and push. Maybe halfway up, I'll take a scalp off of that. I'll try to get 40 points of MHP bounce. A bounce and overshoot and go. I'll try to grab that. But I believe that we end up here, end of the day. I think we go over here, end of the day. I think that's going to be a nice move. But the MHP bounce might be worth it. All right, type in TBT, you guys. I'll be right back.
Rocket school. Scoot it on down now, bring it on home, ride that chart like a one last stomp and one last yeah, the rocket school. Do the rocket school. Slide left, slide right, ride that trend like a bull in the night.
Like a bull in the night. Type in TBT, you guys. All right. I swear, like, I can't get freaking Tradeovate for now, like a trading report. It is so, like, annoying. Like, I just randomly it'll work, randomly it won't. Go to here. Let me refresh this damn platform and see if that works. All right.
Ay, Dios mío! Shit! I hope you brought your dancing shoes, because tonight we spin the wheel until the wheel needs CPR. 911, this fiesta's getting caliente. Mate, hermano, light up the rockets. Let's go.
All right, guys. TBT, take profit, one of our most used codes here. This is like one of the fan favorites. Take profit has one of the best payout systems ever of all prop firms. It's constantly been in the top 3. I would say with the rule changes, take profit is probably in the top 3 now. With Fund Index getting bumped by take profit with their rule changes. 30% off, no activation fees, 100% initial test refund. Frequency 144K. Type something in chat. You are the winner, the first winner. Fund Index is now 80% split. So when they went to the 80% split model, like our ranking, they dropped in our rankings a little bit. Kush, all right, all right, all right. I like that song. One more giveaway fiesta.
Chat, please take your seats. No. Actually, no. Stand up. Because we are about to spin until your abuelita starts dancing salsa in the kitchen. Pero, guard the wheel. Matt, hermano, bless us with the giveaway.
Horse cake.
Chat going loco, emojis flying. Matt says spin, nobody denying. Pickle barking like vamos dale. Wheel spinning faster than a lamb.
Oh, it finally printed it. Okay.
Chat say yo, but only one. Pobrecitos, rocket, scooter giveaway.
Oops. Oops. No, no. I'd X out of it. No.
Picante viva, drums go boom 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 like gasolina. When the screaming loud
Wait, there we go.
Argentina. Rocket, scooter giveaway. Fiesta
All right, Frequency, Kush, Horse Cake, congratulations. You're all the winners on TBT accounts. All right, hang tight. I'll tell you how to claim your prize. Give me a second here. Got one more to do.
when I say rocket,
My Fun and Futures will do that in a little bit.
rocket, scooter, rocket, scooter. When I say winner, you say vamanos. Winner, vámonos. Winner, vámonos.
Okay.
Fire.
All right, the 4 winners so far. We'll do My Fun and Futures in just a little bit.
Hasta la salida, we don't quit, with party comida, scooter forever. Gracias, familia.
Out of curiosity, you're looking at the Pepperstone Nasdaq 100 chart and shows that NQ took out the previous day's high, but actual NQ chart hasn't. Different traded instruments will have their own separate data feeds. I'm sure that that's a CFD broker manipulation. More just like CFDs are just trading there. They're not, prices are going to track, but they're not going to be exact. Just like QQQ and, you know, like, and Nasdaq futures will sometimes not be equal. Yeah. Well, the ranking system rank only overall prop firm or account types as well. Example, you'll be able to select, I want end of the day drawdown account that costs less than $100. And then it'll give you all the ones in that criteria and then give you the score based on the criteria you gave. I want and the scores are going to be relative based on your search results. So I want every end of the day drawdown account that's less than $100 that has 5 days of payout. And then it'll give you all of those and then score those relative to each other. Kind of thing like that. Yeah. But the overall firms as well. It's hard to rank an overall firm because they'll have different product types, but we have a way of doing it. They're going to be categories and like, oh, I'm not going to spoil the surprise. But a firm that has like multiple product types versus a firm that doesn't, you know, there's got to be a way to equalize that for overall value. And we have a way of kind of doing that. Something like prop firm match. Now these sites out there are very, 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 very basic. They don't do anything. Like the prop firm sites out there are very basic and they don't do anything along the sorts of they just essentially just aggregate the data. They don't really do anything with it. They're like, here's the prop firm. Whatever score it has is based on reviewing. Like, okay, look, years in operation, what country they're in, what assets you can trade, platforms. That's so basic. Like, I'll just aggregate the data in one place. Ours is an actual mathematical tool to help you choose a prop firm based on your own trading stats and things that you want to. Yeah, almost every prop comparison just gathers the data and puts it on a sheet. That's basically it. The only reason we're building something is not to be part of the same, like one of the same. For you, how do you choose a prop firm? Now, they list them for you, but how do you choose one, right? You ask me a million questions all day long, it means there's no tool out there to answer them for you. You want to come up with an idea of, hey, you know, I trade with a 60% win rate. and I am like, this is a question you would say, like, I have a 60% win rate. My budget for the month is $5,000, and I want to trade trailing drawdown accounts. Is this good for me? And then the site might be able to say, for your win rate, yes. For your budget, yes. And these are the firms that meet your criteria. Yeah, factoring in everything, payout speed. There's some subjective like ratings of like customer service rating and review rating and stuff like that. There's a very small part of the overall score, but people's subjective experience as a whole can actually start to alter the score. Meaning that if like the reviews start to pile in pretty bad, there's always going to be shit reviews in any prop firm, because people just are stupid and they don't follow the rules, and then when they don't get paid out, they blame the prop firm and they give a 1-star review. This happens a lot. But the reviews themselves are the smallest part of the score, but they will be tiebreakers. Like two firms have exactly the same stats. One has a 10 review score and one of them has an 8. Its score would be significantly higher relative, because as a tiebreaker it'll be used. Yeah, ask you a million questions later on. Exactly. If you can allocate $5K a month to day trading, I'm not sure why you would day trade unless you're a streamer. Right. Well, I mean, not everybody's that's a lot of money to some people. When you get started, I mean, that's a lot of people's budget, right? A couple thousand a month. You know, you have a day job or something, and you might only have a few hundred or a few thousand left over every month to allocate. You know, some people are different. It just depends on each person. Do I want to take MHP long NASDAQ? Let it overshoot, then pop a quick long? So in reality, it's more like a sophisticated prop comparison tool, but allows you to select something that matches criteria you want. And then when we train you guys, like, you know, make a budget or whatever, and they say, what firm is good? And you may not know, but there are certain firms that are good for certain trading types. Like, you know, do you like to take big, wide swinging trades and hold on to a trade all day? Do you like to scalp all day long? Well, a scalper will survive better in a trailing drawdown account intraday versus a long-term holding trader that picks a position then holds it for the day will be much more suited for a static account or end of the day, right? So different trading styles naturally blend well with other types of prop accounts, and there's a lot of factors that actually go into selecting a prop account. If you're like, I'm an emotional wreck and after a couple winning days I fuck everything up, well then you need a prop firm that gets you payouts quicker. You can't do a My Funded Futures Pro with 14-day cycle. You might need a Funded Next 4-day to payout sort of thing. You know what I mean? And so again, what we're building is very clever. It's like infinity miles ahead of everyone else that's trying to do something similar. They just list the stuff. Even our beta is going to be significantly more involved than anyone else's release of something like that. With trailing, it's impossible to do longer trades. Only price comes to break even, or you're losing buffer without losing money. Yeah, that's the whole point. So in trailing drawdowns, you really should just focus on non-volatile long trades off of dips. That way you get a nice, clean, easy bounce. Like when our VIX is below continuum midpoint. Nice, clean, easy bounces with no volatility. Get your base hit, get in, get out, call it a day. If I was to trade Apex, I'd be in 10-point trades in S&P. Get it, get out, get it, get out, get it, get out. Nothing hurts more. Oh, my bad. I'll turn the music down. Nothing hurts more than like buying something and then taking a dip, then coming back to break even, and then you're, you know, like losing money. Where y'all type an exclamation Alpine, y'all are in the wrong stream. His code does not show up here when you type that. Let me turn these down. That. It's Tradeify at 40%, including Evals, I believe so. Alpine's a solid dude. Yeah, he's pretty solid dude. Ow. Should you build a buffer with the traded by select plans? A small one won't hurt you. Yeah. Oh, by the way, here's the account, the whole account, the live account that I've been doing since I started really trading it and got out of the random challenge was here. And this is just basically where we've gone up. So this is, wait, hold on. Oh shit, I'm a day off. Okay, oops, I'm missing. Oh, this is just from that day. Okay. Okay. It's missing. Okay, there's one day that's missing that actually was up 10K. Okay. So it's 30K, not 24K. But anyways, these are, I wanted to just see what the stats were isolated from the random challenge. So it's about 60%. Not a lot of trades yet, just 300. But the stats are pretty solid so far in this account. Just wanted to show you guys that. Oops, I started on, I think it was Tuesday then that I started. Anyways. Do you want to go short after consolidation? I can't give you advice on that, man. Can't tell you what you should do. Can I get your followers a special coupon for core accounts? Dude, I've got more pull up my fund and futures just about anybody and they won't budge. They are very, very, very strict on pricing. For good reason, their prices are already extremely low and competitive as it is. Yeah, so our philosophy, our new website kind of idea, it's a free service to you guys, by the way, free. You don't have to buy anything. That's the best part. We will ultimately, as much as I never wanted to do this, have an account or prop code with pretty much every firm on that site, as that would be the revenue generation that supports that site and the employees that work on it. So right now we just have, you know, like 6 partners because we turn almost everybody down. That's like, hey, we'd love for you to rep our brand. Here's an affiliate relationship. I'm sure like everyone out there is like, oh my God, yes, give me money. I have a small following. I literally tell almost every firm, nah, no thanks. So we only have 6 codes, well 7, futures desk on there. But now we're gonna modify that because we're gonna hire a team of employees, customer service reps, and developers to manage this comparison site for you guys, and it'll be free, yeah, free for you guys. So the revenue would be from coupons, yeah, for like, you know, purchases and stuff. The new code should be pickle, lol. Has anybody tried Warbucks? I haven't tried it yet. So Pat's, that's like Pat's prop firm. He started, or he's part owner of, he didn't start it. He's like an equity stakeholder in a crypto prop firm. Why is this PA sucking in December? Dude, because we just got out of the government shutdown and the market came back with stellar data, but people are still sort of, I think it's because of the end of the year. People had enormous gains this year off of the, this is what I think. People had enormous gains off of the tariff shit from the beginning of the year. And fund managers have made their gains and they got their bonuses and they cashed out and they're done. Nobody wants to go in the last 2 or 3 weeks of the year and ruin a good thing. Apart from like a little bit of window dressing, you're not seeing a lot of money shifting hands, even though we believe there should be some kind of like quote unquote December Christmas rally. The dynamic of earlier in the year and then coming off on this last dip on the government shutdown, like almost every fund manager in town gets to close at a high, and I don't think they really people just locked in that profit. Once things got weird, government shut down, we don't know how long it's gonna last. Look, let's just cut our profit for the year and call it. And people are sort of like locking that in, so I don't think we're gonna get much strong bull momentum until the beginning of next year. That's kind of how I feel. I'm assuming you have worked out the profitability of the new service system, right? Oh, Aaron, 100%. Let me tell you something about the prop space without revealing too much. That website will pay itself 1,000 times over, and I'm not kidding. With the amount of traffic we just do with our 6 partners is enough to pay for 100 employees to serve as 100. So it's absolutely able to support itself. You learn a bit every day. Hey, so awesome, man. Good to hear it. Any chance we get MHP? I'd like to see it. This low consolidation is a little piece of good evidence for it. After this next payout, you're gonna get Rock Suiter. Oh man, awesome. Well, I need new hires. Yeah, I'll tell all you guys about it. So we'll be staffing like, you know, permanent positions and stuff for that. Speaking of, I need to go check out the model real quick. Something in. Okay, one. Oops. Okay. Do workers get to scoot on the job? Scooting on the job is required, yes. Oh, you're asking how the trend is looking after consolidation? Oh, okay. Right now, the trend is looking pretty, like, down, I would say, with some key levels being lost in general of some major tech stocks, for instance, right? Amazon has lost its bull zone and hedge pressure. Apple has lost its monthly hedge pressure. Like, losing these key levels is not so bullish for the day. And so we can continue to see more downside in some of these names here. Nvidia breaking through here is not happening yet, but if we do, it can fall pretty sizably. This is going to try its best to hold orange. Like, I'm expecting it to chop around. And like where we're consolidating now is likely where we'll test if it falls. So right about like 600 or some change, like we fall through here, I'd like to long it back up to there and see what I get. You know, I think some more downside is very possible today. My intuition was so good on this one though, with this short today. Taking that low probability short, man. I'm so glad that I did. Think the market wants to go up from here? I don't think it wants to go up from here now. Not from here. I think it wants to figure out what it's going to do and then go up. Retest a low, overshoot this orange. And I might want to grab along there if it does. And then bet that we hold above orange and see. Leading into Fed on Wednesday, I think this is just some pre-Fed selling. Tomorrow could be another down day. That's the way I feel. Like this is the first day. We probably do this and pile up into here and this close. I mean, if we don't close here and we close higher, then the next day we'll probably pop that out. And do I plan on getting servers for Rock Scooter to European countries with smaller latency? Because currently my resilience stats are showing 10 seconds later than yours. Probably my stream has delay. I don't think there should be a... I don't think there would be a 10-second latency issue. Like our servers, we're Amazon on those servers for you guys. And the DigitalOcean, well, DigitalOcean for actually the transmission of the indicators, and those are lightning fast. Like you shouldn't be seeing any kind of delay. The live stream itself is delayed a little bit, but that's YouTube. Your resilience here should be updating every 2 seconds. Like you should go here and it should see. There should be very little, if any, delay on the data. Resilience updates every 2 seconds. Okay, we'll do a little My Funded Futures giveaway in a little bit. I'll pop it up there for y'all to type it in. Hold on one second. My question is, do I want to tap that long here in a second? Here, or even wait for that? Like, do I even want to be a little more cautious and wait for the full pull all the way down the DD band? Or do I want to take a little small stab here at MHP? How do I want to do this? Knife Catchers Anonymous, I know, right? 25.6. I know, right? That seems to be that pivot we've been fighting for a very long time. Because res is trash, right? Apple battling at MHP is what we're seeing right now. That's a big part of watching some of these stocks fight there. See Apple right here? That's Apple, right? Bumping at it. VIX heading for 100 today. Incredible. Yeah, that leads me to believe that tomorrow is going to even be as bad as today is. I don't think we're going to get I don't think we're gonna get a big rally off of this bottom. I would be willing to scrape a long scalp for a 40 pointer. Try to pull another 10K out of the market there, and then leave it. And then tomorrow night we'll probably just float, and then pull back pretty hard in Asia. I feel like just some pre-Fed selling, I think, and then we come out with the rate cut, and then the market pops and then pulls back down. For whatever reason it is, this just feels like we're back to correcting or building a correction for at least this week. That's what I feel. Dude, my intuition, knock on wood, has been on point the last couple weeks. I guess during the random challenge, I had like gotten the trade wrong like 6 times in a row in the random challenge. Then when I got off that random challenge, man, I've just been luckily spot on, and I don't think I've lost a trading day since I got into this account out of the random trading challenge. I had one day where it took a whole lot of drawdown and turned it green, but we'll see. I think let me delete this. This is when a dash line is like means like wait for it. I'd like to see like this and then take a trade like that. That's what I want to see and close out. Like to retest this range as resistance. But I don't know how far it will flush though, man. Hooking that MHP boundary is gonna be pretty gnarly. Let's go to DD, like all the way lower. Hell yeah, right? That would be great. Touch MHP today at all, right? How cool that would be to go. You know what? Why don't I just do that? Why don't I just wait for like lower DD band? Like, why the hell not, right? Why don't I just do that instead? You're also seeing lower DD band? All right, yeah. All right, okay. Why don't I just, let's see if I'm gonna be like super lucky. If I hit that lower DD band, the 10 spot, let's not make 50K out the return on that. Let's do it. I'll hit that pretty damn hard then at 500. Okay. Give me them big DDs, baby. Them double Ds. Let's go. 670 at least one time. You believe in that MHP long so much? I want to believe in that MHP long so much. Ain't nothing wrong if I wait and do nothing and let it fall. Okay, in the meantime, we'll do a quickie little my funded futures 50K scale accounts today. So type in MFF in chat, MFF, and we will be giving those away in just a little bit. We've got 30 minutes left to go over to the show too. Stream is buffering, you said? Looks good on my end. Maybe my internet's just being silly again. Just refresh the stream, everybody. Like, if it's acting weird, just refresh it. That might fix it up. Like, leave and come back, and that might unbuffer it. There's a delay or something. I don't know. I don't know how any of this works. Maybe try turning it on and off again. Exactly, right? Okay. Apparently, oh, it does look like it was, it does look like it cut out for a second there on the viewer data. Let's give everybody a minute to get back in here then. Before I run the spin the wheel. All right. Do I believe in the MHP long? I can try it with one account. That DD band seems fairly appetizing. How about a no? How about a big fat no on this one? I'm gonna wait for DD band. I'm gonna wait. Glad you have a coach like me who has a relaxed style when explaining things about traders and not very disciplined, but with you making small progress every day. Thank you so much. Well, appreciate that. Takes a lifetime of journey. It's a lifetime journey to get that sort of calmness when you trade. It's routine and it takes years. And I'm always working on something on the emotional side too. It certainly is one of the hardest battles you'll ever have, how to be patient and confident. Part of it comes from just routine. And I say that's the easiest way to explain it. I don't think about half the stuff I do. I just do it. I'm just like, I don't think about breathing. Sometimes I just breathe because it's so routine. I know what I need to do. I'm always thinking about the math of my trading, but I know what I need to do. And so I know, like, for example, like a jazz musician, they're just going to play. They're actively thinking kind of, but not really. A lot of it's just muscle memory and knowing your scales and kind of feel. But it comes from like infinite amount of hours of rehearsing and practicing. You're such a master of what you're doing that you can execute with calmness. And if you're playing, like there's some really cool videos online. There's like that one video of John Mayer, he was playing and then he hits a note off key and then he switches the scale to bring that off key note back into the song seamlessly. And it's like a beautiful example of like the master at work. You're so rehearsed that you know what you need to do if you mess up or whatever. He's not freaking out like, what do I do? He knows it so well, he can improvise, right? All right. Type in MFF in chat, you guys. We'll do one more giveaway. MHP long here, potential. For whatever it's worth, man, I'm completely feeling like if I miss out on this sell, if I don't take this MHP long, which is the long, this is a proper long to take. Vivek's going straight up right now. If I don't take this and it falls to green and I get lucky not taking this and I mean, I should technically take it. Every single time MHP, I should technically try it. MHP res is decent. Let me try it with like one contract. F it. I'll try one of my funded nexts with a bigger spot. I'm gonna tap it just to tap it. One, if I'm wrong, not a big deal, but if we get the bounce there, okay. I'll try to go for at least a 1-to-1 trade, if not something slightly better. Let's see if we get anything good off of it. I'm not a big believer that we rally from here, but it's worth a shot. Not gonna hit it with like 10 or 20 contracts. I'm just gonna hit it with one. Let's see if I get something out of it. All right, guys. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this giveaway? I know I am. I love making money. Oh my God. What I love more is giving stuff away to the community. One of my favorite things I do here. It's become insanely cool. Our stream used to get 300 viewers total a year ago. For us to get 10,000 views before lunchtime blows my mind every day. That's a 40-pointer. I'll take it. Off the bottom. All right. I took that scalp. I closed 3 contracts just to take the scalp on one of my funded nexts. Neocoats 77 winner. The 35.50 became 41.18. Just 40 point scalp, like I said. This one I'm gonna hold on to on the stream though. So I was a 3 spot in that third one. I haven't touched this last one yet. I should touch that one. Why am I not touching these other ones though? What the heck? I don't even know, man. Yo, Coats, winner number 1. That's just a 1-to-1 trade. Pretty simple. Okay, that's where I wanted to stop anyways. Now I'll take profit on that too. That's 400 there, 400 there. That's 800 bucks in 4 minutes. I think it's when I get that green juice in me, baby. Oh, it pumps me up. God, MHP is so fucking good. You found a wallpaper engine wallpaper with the rainy bar, but there's a TV in the bar with your stream on it. Oh, that's incredible. Seraphim. I just wanted to get a quick scalp off of this. I'm not a believer that we're rallying from here. But MHP is always a solid bounce with good res. It was good. The orange res is grand zero. So you see how that works, guys? Y'all took the res class on Thursday. Built MHP, took a scalp, and I kept it light. I'm not betting on a big rally. I really would love to see if we make it all the way down to there today. If not today, I feel like tomorrow as well. We're resetting before Fed. Absolutely. I'm excited to see what 2026 brings, man. We went through such a tremendous growth spurt in 2025. Maybe 2026. Let's see what happens there. Marlon Nichols, 1959. Type something in chat. Although, technically speaking, in days like this, the only reason I took 40 points to get out, 40 points off the bottom, was just because it's just kind of, it does still look down. VIX is going up, VVIX is going up, and it could still trade a little lower. What all platforms I stream on? Shannon just here on YouTube. With a candle, look kind of neat. I guess Marlon Nichols is not here. Red in the face. Said, bro, just go. Candles later, it dumped on me. Should've waited for the MHP. You're a Nichols, you'll take it for him? All right. Matal, oh, Mataliao. 4412. That knife was not sharp enough to catch. I know, like that was a baby. That was a butter knife today. All right, that's 3, you guys. That's it for my fun, and congratulations to the winners. Now, all you guys that won today. Oh, I didn't tell the earlier winners. Hopefully, they're still here. All right, winners. Oh, they're still here. You need to go to the Discord. Go to the description below the video. Has a Discord link. Go to the contest channel. Locate our admin name Slacks. On the new website, you'll be able to claim your contest stuff on the website instead of going to Discord and all that. I'll have like go to the website, blah 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 blah, fill out this form, upload your screenshot, and you're good. We'll have it doing it that way. Anyways, currently, go to the contest channel, talk to Slacks, and a screenshot of your YouTube ID from inside your account that we know that it's you. Have an account already with ETF, TPT, MyFunded Futures. We'll give you instructions on how to claim your free prop account. Congratulations. Slacks got you already, dude. He's so quick. Imagine once we get like a whole staff with him. Automatic AI submission, reading your screenshots and stuff. That's my vision. Or even one of my bigger visions is log in with YouTube. Have a OAuth login with YouTube, and that way we only have to vet you. We know it's you. And we could even try to build our own UI for a fucking contest spinny wheel that connects directly to your YouTube account, and you log into our website with your YouTube. All kind of visions I have for this. You know what I'm saying? How cool would that be, right? I have a lot of ideas for this. I have I've allocated a very large budget to this project. So we have a lot of room to build a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? Like that'd be kind of cool, right? Like go to ABC website to claim your prize. Just log in. It already knows that you won. Wouldn't that be pretty cool, right? That's a good idea. These songs sound like anime openings. A lot of them do, right? Like we have a tool that connects to YouTube chat, kind of like Botrix does, and it's also connected to the site. So like the tool would talk to the site. Like if I had a spinny wheel, just the same thing here, and I chose like pick 10 winners and it spins the wheel and spits out 10 winners, like we can create that UI. And then the website already knows you won. Then you have like an hour to go in log into the website, and then maybe it's already given it to you automated, or instructions have been sent to you automated. You have to claim your prize within a day or else whatever. Slacks is sweating now. Nah, he's gonna have double the work at that point. Yes. Are you back from Europe already? What the heck?
Yeah.
How was skiing in Switzerland or wherever you're going?
It was great. Yeah. Anyways, I have to leave in like 30 minutes. So.
Where are you going?
To the airport. You have to arrive.
Where are you going now?
To Switzerland.
Oh crap. Dang.
Hi guys.
Can I go?
Yeah, you can join us on the last week. We'll be in Switzerland. Well, Courchevel first. Do you want me to make you your soupy soup?
Yeah.
Yeah?
What's up, boy? What's up, boy?
You okay with me adding like more water and reflavoring?
Actually,
it?
no soup. I'll do it. I'm not hungry right now.
Okay.
Look what I got, guys.
You got a big old pickle. Wait a minute.
Yes, I do. Buddy bear.
He's so fluffy.
He's so fluffy today. Okay. All right.
Are any of you flying to Amsterdam? I'd love to meet you on the plane.
Oh, that's where you're going. That's right. Amsterdam. Anybody flying to Amsterdam right now? New look? Oh, do you recognize her hair?
Nobody has seen me with the new hair. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ow! Dude. Oh.
What's he doing?
He just like KO'd me.
Somebody's flying to North Korea? That sounds like a fun trip.
Oh, what? Dang.
I'd be too scared to go to North Korea. Not that I'm scared of North Korea. I'd be scared that I would do something.
And you wouldn't come back.
And I would, three generations of my family go to a labor camp because I took a poster off a wall or something. Or I saluted the president.
You're
the wrong
going to
way.
Paris tomorrow? Nice. We'll be in Courchevel, which is basically France. Anyways. Okay, I'm gonna go finish up packing. Packing all the champagne. Woo!
What time are you leaving?
I have to get at the airport 12:30 because it's an international flight, so they need to be there. You need to be there checking.
When are you leaving?
3.
When are you leaving here leaving?
Noon.
Okay.
So.
Cool.
I'm gonna finish up work and then.
Okay.
Hey, come on, Biggle.
I'll come say bye before you leave.
Don't forget to like add water to this.
Oh, what is that bamboo? Is that real? I thought it was. I thought that was decorative and plastic.
No, it's real. You don't want it to die. This is good luck.
Oops.
Matt.
Oops.
Alright, Big Eye, let's go.
My bad.
Come on.
LOL. Yeah, I'm gonna keep questioning for specific answers. Yeah, like I would say the wrong thing at the wrong time in North Korea. Pickle's tail is crazy, right? It's so fluffy. You know how hard it is to kill bamboo? That was my thought. Like, I don't think you could kill bamboo really that easily. You'd have to really, like, starve it. One time I had a snake plant in my bathroom in my last house, which my bathroom at the bottom floor, it's like I had a whole guest area on the first floor of the house. I had a 4-story house. First floor is like guest floor. So you had a whole separate room and everything for guests. And there, like my bottom floor bathroom was a closet mixed with a bathroom. I stored everything in that shower that nobody used. And that shower was basically like where I store all my lighting equipment and all my music equipment and stuff. And I had a snake plant that I just sat in the bottom of that shower before right when I moved in. I'm like, I'll just put it here and whatever. And I forgot about it for like, you know, the 2 years I lived at that house. And then finally, when I was going to move out, I was like, oh, I forgot about the snake plant. And didn't water it, nothing. And it was still kind of alive. Like it was almost dead, but like revivable. It wasn't like dead. I know I watered it every once in a while, I think when I first moved in, but I mostly forgot about it for I think like a year. And it pretty much still stay alive. Houseplants will survive the house fires. LOL. I watered my snake plant in the bathroom. Sometimes in the bathroom, sometimes in other places. If you that's what the kids are calling it these days. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Let me go. I'm gonna go downstairs real quick and get me something to snack on before I go to My Funded TV. But we'll see you guys over there on My Funded TV. By the way, let me give you the link for Lunch Money with Matt. You guys know the drill. Head on over there, say hi, jump in chat, Bull Barbie Methodical Manner there, and I'll be back at the time. Thank you, mods. Oh, Kevin, really appreciate that. Kevin's got the link there, and we'll see y'all later. No afternoon stream for the most part. Well, maybe for a little bit, like 30 minutes, but I gotta really go out for the rest of the day and take care of some business. And we'll see y'all later. Fan. Although the whoosh fan is kind of blowing down today. No upward whoosh fan today. Ali said, is everybody ready for what's coming? Big sell-off, you feel? You seeing it? It's a whoosh fan's a ceiling fan today. Downwards whoosh fan, a downward spiral of a fan. Today's the red day whoosh fan. Guys, welcome back to the afternoon stream. I am your host, Matt, on the Trading with Matt afternoon show. Welcome, guys. Good to see you all again. Life is good, y'all. It was a good trading day. My charts up here, y'all can see. Managed to now close to 30K on all the funded accounts here, which is decent. Pretty decent day. What do we got going on here? Hold on one second here. No CPI. That was a very expected move. This was pretty obvious. But a quickie little bump on that NVIDIA, you know, shipping those chips back to China again. You know, that was reversing a Biden administration era decision that they couldn't ship these like high-level AI chips to China, so they couldn't use them and have an advantage in military operations. So like that decision was reversed. Now we can ship the chips out there. H200 chip was the one, Nvidia like bumped really big off of that, and it just didn't make sense that when Nvidia bumped like this, and I went and looked at every other stock, and every other stock wasn't moving, then it just made sense that we were going to be right back to where we started, which is essentially here, like we were here before. And then you can look on the board, Apple wasn't moving, you know, Meta wasn't moving, Microsoft didn't care a little bit, Amazon wasn't moving, only Nvidia, right? Tesla didn't care, Google didn't care, right? So the market just went right back to where it started. Not that I'm trying to fade it from here, but on here, I did trade it right back down to there and get out of the way. So this is kind of a cool little scalp. All my trades today pretty much been, for the most part, short. I don't think I did get one long. I got one long and two of the accounts in here, but that's it. So my trades today were pretty straightforward. I shorted from here to there, closed out. I got that. I waited. I longed from here to there and closed out. Then I waited, and then I shorted from there to there and closed out. So all three of these legs I grabbed, and I got all of them right, which is pretty good. Industrial string ceiling fan. Hilarious. Wait, Ali, what was Ali saying? We did a dancing gif of you. Oh my God, that'd be so funny. Dude, I missed your text this weekend. I've been sick, man. I have a flu, so I didn't do much. I didn't go out. I was supposed to play golf on Sunday. I didn't even play golf. I woke up feeling feeling like crap. The story is not yet confirmed. Oh, that's even another thing, huh? Okay. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Do the giveaway ChatGPT style at the same time? Oh yeah, that's true. Drink some hot tea with ginger. Yeah, something like that would be good. How to prevent Canadian geese from coming in your yard? Maybe get like a pet Wolverine or something, or a hyena. If you had a hyena like chained in your backyard, I don't think anything would come in your yard. I'm gonna stream for just a little bit, and then I gotta go. My meeting's at 1:30, so I got 50 minutes to get over there, and it's not far. I got a quickie little. I gotta go up to the. So we have like the accountants, the tax people, the accountants. I gotta go chat with them for a little bit. They're doing all the bookkeeping for the companies, and they got a really long meet with attorney. And I should be back before boot camp. What's up, DVD? What's up? Hyenas could bite through chains. This is very true. You're gonna need like one of those like boat anchor chains to keep your hyena in place. Check the hyena shop. I'm sure they sell them at PetSmart. You have to kick me out of the boot camp if I'm late. Yeah, exactly. I've got a prototype wireframe of the website of the new prop firm, the prop firm tool I'm building for you guys. Very cool looking. The idea is cool so far. Happy birthday, Ali. Oh, dude, hey, what are you gonna do for your birthday, man? If I'm feeling better, I'll come out and celebrate with you. If you're going out or something, you're inviting me, I'll come hang out with you. You want to get a table this weekend or something, man? I'll take you out. We'll go somewhere. We'll go to Santi or something. This weekend, let's do it, man. You have plans or no? Sante's kind of the hot place right now for birthdays. I'll get you a bottle of Dom. We'll celebrate. You know how to break dance? There we go. You rest at the table offer on your birthday? LOL. Come on out. What's up, Chromes? Hey, you enjoying your free account that you won? Have you been using it? Your prop account that you won from the contest? I could stay until about 1, so about 20 more minutes. The trades I took today, I shorted, covered, longed, exited, shorted, covered. It was a pretty, or I covered right here. This is a pretty straightforward trading day today. I did go against the odds, but watching the way price is moving sort of overrid all structure. I believe that structure would break. In the 10% times that we lose hedge pressure and things like that, monthly hedge pressure under ideal conditions. Sometimes if you get lucky enough, you can get that time right here. Like MHP breaks to the rare case, right? In all conventional probabilities, we're saying that the stronger pivot was the longer side, but nothing happens every time. So sometimes it'll break, and sometimes you can get lucky and get on the right side of the low probability move. And today was that day. Like we were falling to here with positive res. I believed it was the time to buy, but we were certainly selling really hard on S&P and popping on NASDAQ. So again, more rotation. Markets consolidating in the middle, Fed's coming up. My thought was we're just going to sell off before Fed and reset somewhere closer to lows. And I waited and waited and waited. And finally we were sitting here like right on the edge, right on the boundary. And I took a bet that MHP was going to break. That's it. And I don't normally make that bet, but the opportunity was pretty big if it worked. Small loss if I'm wrong, big loss if I'm right, and happened to be right. Unlucky me. Then when we hit MHP, I took the long, retraced back to the consolidation area, just got that quickie little 30 something whatever point, then waited, got the pop, built a short. The short was really fun. This account right here, I think is the one that got all the juice on that one. Basically what I did was market popped here. I grabbed like 2 and then 3, so I had 5 total short. Then it fell there, then I closed 3, then it went up to there, then I shorted 3 more, and then it fell to there, and then I closed those 3 out again. So I just like to roll into the position that way. So -2, -3, +3, -3, +3, and I got my cost basis like right up there at the top. And then held the runner of the last 2 and then closed them out like right there. So short, cover, hold, runner, chop, out. So this act made the profit even bigger. Had I just held 5 and then let it ride, I would have made something. The fact that I rolled in and out was giving me 3 contracts for 20, 30 points a pop, which is good. That's like 2,000 each time. Or 18. Did I say ginger beer is good? It's pretty good. Like in a mixer, it's good, like a Moscow Mule. I don't drink it by itself because it's a little strong, but it's great as a mixer. Ginger ale is really good, and Werner's ginger ale is the best ginger ale, I think. It's like barrel aged and sweet. Most other ginger ales are tangy like Sprite, like citrusy. This MHP gem and stuff is the dynamic from last night. So this is dynamic MHP. Do I think the market corrects for 1 to 2 weeks and Santa rallies? I don't think so. I don't think we Santa rally at all. I think we stay here till the end of the year. I think the market might do something like this. Let me draw it out. I don't think we're gonna get a Santa rally. I don't think we're gonna get any kind of rally. I think the traders are kind of done for the year. That's what I feel like. Everybody made their gains and everyone got squeezed and the government shut down and the market's just retraced in the middle. If you want my solid opinion, that we don't really rally until next year. I think that today and tomorrow we're gonna end up down here. I really do think that. And then whether Fed kicks us back up to there or not, I'm not really sure. I do not think we're crashing out. So I don't think we're there, but I think that that's probably appropriate. And if you're putting a gun to my head and say, Matt, predict the market, I'm going to predict this. I think that we're selling off today and tomorrow. And then Fed either rallies this halfway and the option goes from here. Either A, Fed pushes us higher. A, or B, kills it again. And then we're down here and down here. And then we're like here. And then sort of like doing nothing until end of the year. This is B. These are the options I think we have. A sort of like sits here and just kind of like stays higher and stays higher and stays higher. And then maybe squeezes into end of the year. B, I think, is the likely case. That we don't break highs, we don't break lows. That everybody's just done trading for the year. Volume is in decline, as you see, the bull side. We are not getting strong bull volume or momentum. All it is sector rotation. At this end of the year, it just basically tells me everybody that was trading, big funds or big firms or whatever, essentially it took their profit and they're done. Small movements of let's get on this window dressing by the end of the year. You report on your books at the end of the year. Oh yeah, we had Apple all year long. They're grabbing it like last week, you know, sort of thing. So that's what I think. Honestly, A is the squeeze case, but I think that this sort of lack of momentum, unless some news comes out at the end of the year, I think A is the less likely thing. I think B is probably more that like this is as good as it gets. So this is sort of my belief. Why no Santa rally? Well, because we don't have, you know, we're very news driven. We don't like this was short squeezing off of that. There's not even high volume into this, and we're not getting every stock moving. So it's kind of like people are sort of waiting for an opportunity. I think anybody that still wants to get Nvidia and AMD and stuff on their books has the opportunity to do so. It's at lows right now for the month, for the quarter, actually. If you want to do anything. Sideways rally. I think somebody said that in chat. Goober guided. Yeah, that's the way to think of it. Sideways rally. Like, you know, every sell-off day or two will be followed up by a green day. It'll be some good trading for us. You know, we get a sell-off day or two. I think we get some good momentum to play this for sure. So tonight with this selling pressure, you know, we'll probably trade lower into the overnight as well. Can I review the COT for us? Oh yeah, we have COT data, don't we? We got that last data point already. Let's hit it up. I haven't seen the update on here. One of the CME group one has it. We should have got the report. I thought last week we got one. Log in. What? Oh, wait, log in. Hold on. What is my login? I don't even know what my login is anymore. Doesn't have it saved. I guess we don't have an update yet. What's up, you guys? Jason, you're in the same boat as me, right? You're just gonna run up a balance before they move you to live. That's kind of the fun part, right? To decide that. Today is one of those weird days that just, it kind of goes beyond, you know, structure. Market structure is clearly broken. I think that now I'm kind of like, it's hard. Some days when you're trading and you have bull setups and they fail, you just fail small. Try to fail small. Today was one of those days where I luckily guessed the small probability trade. And I wasn't just a guess. I mean, I was looking at all the stocks and looking at the rotation, and tech was the only thing that looked strong today. It wasn't really giving us strong all out the door bullish signs. And I'm in that same boat that, you know, fund managers are done for the year. Nobody's out there aggressively buying the market. You know, people are sort of just done and not moving around and just hanging on to what they have. So the bear line for this week, oh, it's much lower. Like you're fine on monthly maps. Like you got plenty of room. On NQ this week, you got like 610, 612 off of 22. That's 400 points lower. I think the Nasdaq, the futures somehow didn't convert today. I don't know why. At least in my chart they didn't. A little bit of a glitch there. We'll see. Wait, Ryan says you took 5 payouts, 28K are eligible. Oh, nice, nice. But I have to forfeit anything above 7,500 even though you didn't take the 6 payout. Oh, not nice. That sucks. Is there a lifetime code discount for Rocket Scooter? No more deals here. We just do Black Friday and that's it. Yeah, whenever the monthly options, monthly map a little bit ago, it's pretty solid and bullish right now. Will I be swinging puts? No, because I don't think the volatility is there, the momentum is there enough to create an event to sell. I normally would swing puts if I was believing that the market was unstable and then I was still weighing the long. The example being like an example that we fall through bull zone and bear zone on monthly maps and we close in the bear zone at the bottom. The very next day that we rally into that, I'll buy puts on that green day and then continue to long the market at that liquidity pocket hoping we go. If my longs don't pay out and the market collapses, and I got insurance on a good spot. But I only swing puts if we start losing greater market structure. So if we, again, an example is if we lose MHP and the market sells off one day, the very next day, losing MHP or losing monthly map liquidity pockets are days I like to swing puts. And I only swing puts while still longing the market. Remember blind monkey, right? So I'm not trying to bet on the top, but I'm using puts as insurance to catch the market in case we fall to MH or we fall to DD band one day and I hit it really hard with this account, take a 20K loss. The puts made 50K, 100K, right? And so when I buy puts 100% of the time, I am still longing the market every day. Does that make sense, everybody? I never naked buy puts and just bet on the market falling. That's what newbies do. Puts to me are insurance in case my longing fails one day. I got puts underneath me. And I only start loading up on those to save me money. I could always have puts underneath me, but I don't always do that. I only do that once one of the 3 greater market structure signals are broken. Looking like a smelly selly today. Kind of does, right? So no swinging puts, and also no swinging calls either. All naked long calls all the time, just because I'm betting on a reversal to the upside. Again, blind monkey stuff. But I have a strict formula I follow on that, and I'll talk about that formula today in the bootcamp class. Turn that whoosh fan upside down. What's the opposite of whoosh fan? We need another song. Nafusu? Sounds German. Poop fan? Droosh anvil? Nafuso. I'll put that in AI and see if AI can come up with the whoosh fan sell-off song. The Bruce fan. The Nasferatu. New Swafu. Was that what we say? How we say it again? Nafhus. Nafsu. Not faux show. That does sound like that. That's funny. Dunkashane. And anchor. Whoosh anchor. Plop anchor. Along yellow. Nah, I'm gonna set out today. I might grab DD long on this one. Might. Everything else, no. I think tonight we're also trading lower, so Gazoon tight. Yeah, you spelled that whole thing wrong, but I got what you were saying. LOL. Right, I gotta go in like a couple minutes, you guys, but this has been fun. I might tap the band long, but again, this kind of day, I'm not really sure about it. I think I'm gonna wait and let it overshoot and reclaim and take a reclaim. With this kind of like bullish structure, breaking, and also yellow line. Remember I told y'all earlier, it's gonna pick up a lot of speed and volatility. With this strong resistance and this strong support, VIX is going to go up pretty big. So you're going to start like megaphoning in here, I think. And it can get a little wild. Let's get out of here. VIX is starting to move up a little bit. Nvidia's almost bled out all of that news. Yeah, so this could get pretty gnarly. I don't know if I want to take a long bet this late into the day off of here. I want to get lower, yeah. Give you guys a my funded account. No need to do a spin. Okay. Oh. The accounting meeting I have to go to. We just do like quarterly review and stuff. I got to go to the office to do that, but my attorney's in Dallas, so that's a phone meeting, so I don't have to go anywhere for that. Not my funded today though. Today is going to be funded next, right? Boom. So those of you like, I'm noticing that with funded next, if you change, has anybody recently stopped using funded next and started using someone else? I'm curious. What are you using? What is your alternative? If you have recently switched from Funded Next. Curious what you guys is my funded futures. Okay. ETF, my funded futures course. So my funded futures was like your alternative or take profit. Okay. Just curious. And Lucid. Oh, I got a meeting with Lucid this week. So this week I'm chilling with meeting with Lucid. Next week I'm meeting with Apex and we'll see how that goes. But I'm going to start like strengthening these prop relationships with a lot of these companies because of the new business we're building. And I'm also talking to them about this new business we're doing. Some of them. I'm really worried that the prop firms are going to hate this new business though. That's kind of what I'm kind of debating on. I'd like to build some kind of like API or something. I know it'd be really hard to do to standardize this. So I have like their data automatically input into the site instead of manual. I don't know if anybody would voluntarily adopt that to be on a ranking site unless they're in the top 10, then they'd love it. Yeah, the guys in Lucid I think are in Florida, or they're in Florida a lot because I know they've been out there a bunch, but I could be wrong. They're always out there. Okay, ready? Funded next. We're going to spin 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And technically my meeting is at 1:30 and it's only 10 minutes away. I can hang for 20 more minutes. It's so crazy to get 10,000 views in the morning. Dude, and I'm not even streaming all day anymore. Like, I used to stream all the way till market close. During boot camp, I'm cutting out a little bit to give myself a break. All right, Strong Hills, number 1, winner. My prescription is not ready at Walgreens. Excellent. Excellent. KB Trade. Let's see where I need to go get this from. Oh. One more, hold on guys, I gotta look at my yes, okay. Okay. One more. Todd 06B, you are the next winner. Congrats, you guys. Type something in chat. Y'all are winners of 50K funded next. No, 25K Rapids funded next. Congratulations. Let me get y'all in here real quick. Y'all know the drill. Go to the Discord, link in the description below. Send Slacks a message. Take a screenshot of your YouTube ID so that we know that's you inside the account. Have an account already with Funded Next for these 25K Rapids, and then we'll give you instructions on how to claim them. Congrats, y'all, to the winners. Nvidia is losing big steam watching it taps MHP. Oh yeah. Whenever I get to lower Dan, I'm going to take a long off of that. You're trying to run like a report on this. I'm trying to print it out. and post it, but it's still locking up. All right. Yellow line 6836 support. S&P are back at 25,600. That was at key support level on Nasdaq as well. Ugh. I just don't think there's enough momentum to get really strong bull plays off of these bounces. The market just feels like it's trying to push lower slowly. Appreciate you guys tuning in every single day. Yeah, Zoom call at 4. Zoom call at 4 today. Do you think hold the yellow line or add MHP? Wait, say that again. Do I think... Yellow is very strong resistance. Brian Davis, do I think it holds this yellow line? I'm not really convinced that it does. I'm very convinced that S&P is going to press for 6,800 today and to close. Like this momentum of breaking structure, then breaking MHP is big. Man, I want to work out so bad too, but I'm like, I need to get back into working out on the daily like I used to. But then I've just been sick lately. DDD. Oh, from DD. Oh, in a market like this, if I'm picking up scalps on a downward move, it's only going to be to next resistance, like 505 to 542, green to yellow. That'd probably be it. The yellow lines are not in Discord. They're a separate calculation method that we do. Somebody said you'll listen to me all day instead of others that offer no value. I'm gonna tell you, man, it's all, appreciate that. You know, I can't name off top of my head 2 or 3 people that I would ever watch day trading. I can tell you the vast majority of traders and streamers and Twitter prop salesmen offer like not even 0 value. They offer negative value. They actually hurt you more than help you. Like their habits damn you and hurt you. There's only a handful of people I would ever watch trading, and it's somebody that's going to actually show you their trades live on stream and walk you through it, and has proven success with it. I can name a couple of people, period, that I would watch. Most people offer negative benefits. They actually make you worse. Yeah, your first payout today? Oh, nice. Give an E for someone to stream in Spanish. That'd be kind of cool. We don't have this channel won't have Spanish content, but or like other content, depending on some content might be in other languages, but the preference would be English 24/7. The exceptions will be made like if there's Asian session content that it's might be allowed to be a native language, but since Spanish speaking is for the most part intercepting the same time zone as US viewers, we wouldn't have an audience for it here on this channel. at the times I'm not streaming, but having your own channel streaming Rocket Scooter stuff, I'll endorse it and support you guys. Like having your own stream and your own audience that goes on at the time where Spanish speakers are watching. You know, I can work with you and help you get you going and, you know, endorse you guys and help y'all get some traction. Anything I would do to change from your journey if I had to learn trading again? It's really hard to say because everything I did was absolutely the right thing to do. Because I'm where I want to be. I'm a big believer in if I were to go back in time and change one thing, the outcome would be completely butterfly effect, right? So if I'm where I need to be, then I did everything right. All the struggles, all the losses, all the whatever was the exact thing I needed to have happen to me to work for me. So that makes sense. How would I approach my journey differently? I would say is I would, if I had to do it all over again now, like in this day and age, I would watch somebody like myself to learn from. Somebody trading all day and showing me their trades and this like picking up their wisdom, little nuances. Like today, wisdom, feel, right? I feel like this MHP is going to break. This is probably 10% chance it breaks. I'm going to take the short. It just, what I do, I cycled through stocks. They weren't moving. The sectors were rotating hard. End of the year, selling pressure. VIX is turning up a little bit. I'm like, let me take the smaller bet, right? Nothing led me to that. It's a less probable bet. But maybe subconsciously, you know, this kind of market environment, I'm used to structure breaking, and then I decided to lean into the subconscious choice, right? That all comes from wisdom the more you do something, and, you know, learning from people that trade, that actually show trades, which is the rarest thing. And I'm not talking these like tiny YouTubers that are trading props on stream. They're all worthless. Like, not worthless people, but like worthless as far as educators go. They're students no further along than you. You won't learn anything from them. If somebody you're watching on stream has like 40 different prop accounts they're trading, it's not somebody you're gonna learn from. It's somebody cool to hang out with, like one of your trading buddies, I guess. But that's not the master who's gonna teach you the craft. That's a student themselves looking to make money from the other students in their class. For the most part. Everything that you do reflects on where you end up. And when I ended up in a place where I feel extremely confident and comfortable, it's hard to say where I went wrong or what I could have done differently. If I were to say I could give myself any advice, it's to tell myself that, you know, you took a loss, it's going to be okay. Like, it's part of the game. And to like basically yell at myself to not take it so hard that you lost. And it's hard to say, because when you lose something, you're kind of not going to listen to people. But I would try to speed up the recovery process. But maybe I need to experience, you know, the heavier pains to learn my lesson. So who knows? But I love that question. The answer. So, as a DGen full port ever, always disciplined? I wouldn't say I was DGen full port ever, but I was kind of like reckless and dumb more than anything. I wasn't like let's go all in, let's make $1 million today. Like, let me go all in, fuck it, let's go. I never was like that. But I didn't know what I was doing early on, and I would just make a trade and get caught up and then add to a loser and add to a loser and bust, things like that, which is more like just careless and reckless. And my thought was usually early on was like, I'll just take the risk, because what happens if I blow up? Whatever. I'm an engineer. I'll get $10,000 next paycheck, and I'll put half of that back in the account. Whatever. Let's just go for it, just in case. I'll replenish the funds if I lose. That's kind of a toxic thought process. You know what I mean? To be reckless because you're like, whatever, I'll just re-up the account if I lose. General wisdom, always look for somebody better than you. Yes. Always network up in life. Always be the least popular person, or the least successful person in your group of successful friends. And if you are the most successful person, stay friends with them still, but network into a group where you're the least successful one. And like always network up, always learn from somebody smarter than you, always work with people smarter than you. It's all about growth. Yeah, I've grown exponentially through that mentality. Doing this for 7 years, one streaming. You're starting to add my confluences with yours and it's pure gold. Cool, man. Glad to hear it. Jacob, what's up, man? My strategy is finding volume pivots using gamma exposure tools and using confluence with the stocks to back up my index positions. So I have a handful of indicators. That's all that I use. I have these lines on the chart where in plain English it tells me support or resistance. Then I have some numbers at the top to tell me the strength of the confluence, if the stocks are doing good or not. And then I can adjust my position size, which is a little guide here based on how strong the confluences are. Pretty simple. We teach in our boot camp. The description has more information in the video below, has information about it. The designated ugly poor friend always comes out on top with massive amount of knowledge. Exactly. What is resistance based on? Different confluences. This is based on the net flux of market cap of the S&P and NASDAQ, filling the gap to the downside. So this white line is telling me the net market cap flux, if implied value. And so the idea is if most of the stocks are on this side of that dash line, then this is likely to be less than 0. Would I short MHP if res is negative? Yeah, 100%. Yep. Oh, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go to my meeting. Okay. Guys, it was fantastic. It was great. What is this? 9, 7, 16, 6, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, maybe like 27,000 a day. Good job. Great trading day. Nailed all the trades, hit them all. I think that tonight, after a day like this, I think tonight's going to probably flutter around and then flush and then maybe rally after a flush. I don't think we're going to get a V-up rally today to end the day out, but that's just me. A little bit of pre-Fed selling. Could just be a day long. We'll see. And we'll see what Fed does, but I honestly don't think we get a lot of momentum at the end of the year. I don't really think we're going to get a strong Santa rally. As proof that with no really strong good news, that's going to move all the stocks. Even Nvidia's good news was not enough to get things going. So we're going to need some macro to change everybody's mind. But the problem is all the macro is still good. Nothing's been bad. Nothing's been crazy. So good news on top of good news, probably the market's priced it all in. So I believe we're not going to be getting a lot of momentum today in the close. All right, we'll see y'all tomorrow. Best of luck. Have a great day, and we'll see y'all in the morning.